Hello. Welcome in, Sarahbot. Welcome in, Tori. How you both doing today? Sarahbot's normally so freaking chatty. Such a chatty Kathy. How are you doing today, Tori? It's good to see you. Let's start with some Framed. Ice hockey. Hello, Wiz. A movie with ice hockey in. Other than the Mighty Ducks, I got nothing. It's not even there. Let's go with The Lighthouse. Oh, maybe something like Fargo? Pure guess. It was Fargo. I saw snow. That was it. That was it. That was enough. It was enough for me to think it was Fargo. There we go. Right, what's next? Ooh. There's old Margie. How are you doing today? Well, it's on this fine, dare I say, spring day? Dare I say spring day? It's looking like spring outside. It's really like light. I know the clocks have changed, but it's really light outside. Yeah, I was normally I was getting used to it being like practically pitch black when I was streaming. I have learned that my room gets very hot in the evenings. I remember I went to stay in a hotel with somebody a few summers ago, and we had a north-facing window. Must have been like a boiler room or something as well. The windows couldn't open; they were unopenable windows, and the bar closed at like, I don't know, midnight. I didn't open it again till 7 a.m. and we brought water with us. The water was gone, like it was just gone very early on. And so I remember being camped outside the the dining room, waiting for them to open so I could buy water, because how goddamn dehydrated I was. Any thoughts? Any good, bad guesses for this? Any good, bad guesses? I might as well just put in Fight Club, because it's not No Country for Old Men. Might have an idea. Just due to war and the time period that this looks, but it's probably wrong. War horse? It isn't. But there's a horse and maybe some war. Yeah, it was a very reasonable good bad guess. Oh, they don't have Zulu. We'll go with Clueless because yes. Any ideas? Pattern? I think we've had pattern before, and I don't think these were the images, but we'll put it in. Oh, okay. I think I know it now. Gandhi, that's the one. Those glasses, I'd recognise those glasses anyway. I was walking along, minding my own business. I turned to see thighs on top of thighs flying through the air towards me. I was erect almost immediately. When I looked between the thighs, and there was no vagina. No vagina. There was no vagina. No vagina. Silent Hill is a godless place. Silent Hill is a godless place. There is absolutely no place for this in the modern gaming landscape. No place at all. Vagina! Darth, I have a world exclusive piece of information if you'd like to hear it. I may have recorded with my recorder out on the street, the intrepid reporter that I am. I may have recorded somebody's man on the street interview. I may have found somebody. They may have spoken words, and I may have collected said words. The words are not currently available, but the words have been collected nonetheless. Yes. Is this that Wes Anderson film? I don't know. I don't. I've seen a fair few of them. I've not seen the last two, I think, for various reasons. I don't know. Let's put in Fight Club anyway. I do enjoy some Wes Anderson. Oh, maybe it is. Are we thinking the is it Isle of Dogs? I think Isle of Dogs had this animation style. Let's take a look. I mean, a dog collar. Or a dog, tag. Isle of Dogs. Let's take a look. Isle of Dogs, it's there. Boom, very good. Very good. Yeah, I've only seen, of this animation style, I've only seen Fantastic Mr. Fox, but it is gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. I need to watch this one. I need to catch up. I think Bryan Cranston's one of the voices. Which should have really made me want to check it out, but I just never got around to seeing it. North Pole, hello. Abby, howdy. Me and Cole watched this. Frosty, boom, done. Frosty's not there. Frost Nixon, however, is. Has the title got more words in it? Godzilla, maybe? Haven't seen either. Me and Cole watched this. Frosty. Was it something Frosty? Or were there a few more words? I believe you. Oh, did you mean you watched the Isle of Dogs one? Oh, I thought you meant you watched this one. Ah, sorry. How are you doing today, Abby? I'm not sure. I have no guesses. Coral, good evening, friend. Welcome in. Oh, he's talking about the dog movie. I see. Yeah, when you said you said me and Cole watched this and it's Frosty, I was thinking Scrandal, not Scrandal. I was thinking Framed. It's robbing Abby. Abby knows the correct answer, but now I understand. Kind of down, Abby. I'm kind of down too. I'm kind of down too. We can be kind of down together if it makes you feel any better. Carl, welcome in, friend. How are you doing this evening? Scrooged. Let's take a little look, see. Scrooged is the correct answer. Well played. There he is. There's the man, the myth. Valiant and Valiant. I know what movie this is. I know what movie this is. No Erica, no Frankie, I gotta lock the fuck in. You're doing a great job. I know what movie this is. It's Darth's favourite movie. I loved this movie as a kid. I wish there were more movies with this kind of style, you know? It is indeed Who Framed Roger Rabbit. How was everybody's day today? Mine was interesting. And did anybody have a good food today as well? I had a fish pie that tasted like hate and regret.
For my sister Ruth.
Okay.
This one is for Stacey.
Hello.
And if you could hand this one to my boyfriend.
Fuck you.
Where's that? Appreciate it.
Whiskey.
I've done none of these yet, so let me rectify. King Prawn. Mate, you had me at King Prawn. You had me at King Prawn, Darth. We had a couple of questions of the day last week that involved food. And I was waiting for you to pop in and suggest King Prawn something. But yeah, we had some good suggestions nonetheless. Doing good, thanks, mate. Back to work today. It's all good, fun. But only till Thursday, so happy about that. Hope you're doing all right, man. Doing okay. Doing okay. Life is throwing some very unexpected things at me at the moment. Osmosis Jones is my favourite Bill Murray movie. Really? I've not seen that one. I have a few. It's difficult to pick one. I like him in The Life Aquatic with Steve Zissou. I like him in Ghostbusters. You see, Groundhog Day is probably my number one because I love the idea of how would you say, not like non-linear narrative. When I was in uni, I was obsessed with non-linear narrative. So the idea of the kind of cyclical, or I guess it's not really cyclical, is it? Because it doesn't go back to the beginning, but the non-linear narrative is a form that I was so inspired by when I was at university. I started writing a lot of things in non-linear narrative. And my favourite is Memento. But yeah, I think Groundhog Day is amazing. Seen it about 20 times. I love the thing about Groundhog Day, which is great, is that in the local, I think on Sky TV, on Groundhog Day, they often show Groundhog Day for 24 hours, and they'll have a different description for every time slot, the whole way through the entirety of Groundhog Day. I think I said to you before that I wrote my dissertation at uni about non-linear narrative. Very nice. Coral, what movies inspired you? When you were writing your dissertation, there may be some I've not seen. I'd be curious to rectify that. Abby, did you ever get round to making an Etsy account? I meant to do this yesterday, but if anybody knows what a Whatnot account is, go there and find our lovely Abby, who sells their wares there. Mulholland Drive, I think I've seen Mulholland Drive a long time ago. I think I might need to watch it back. Lost, yes. Very good. Bunny, how are you doing today? Always a pleasure. Hope the world is treating you well. I'd watch it with you, Plat. Let's do it. It's been several years. Mine may have been back about 2008, because that's when I went to UEA for my BA. That's when I walked in and saw their DVD collection, and I was just taking everything. So I may not have seen that since about 2008. It's batshit crazy. I'm pretty certain I've seen it. I just need to be refreshed. Let me just make sure the music is still going. There we go. Mainly because of the seller fees? I understand, Abby. In that case, make sure your Whatnot account is full of your lovely creations. And I will send as many people as I can over there to browse and hopefully to make a few purchases. Because you are incredibly talented, young lady. Incredibly talented. And I'm very proud of you. For many reasons. Many reasons. I think you know what most of them are. But yeah, you're a legend. Right, tell me about Whatnot. Is it just an American thing or is it a worldwide thing? It'll help me be able to sell your wares better if I know all about it. I've no idea what this is, by the way. Me neither. Let's get a few more in, shall we? Does that ring a bell to anybody? I'm going to upload this week. New pain is hitting hard. I mainly see US people now. Okay. Well, we have many US people there. Many US people in this community. And I'll make sure to send them all there. I'm truly sorry about your pain, Abby. When do you have your rheumatology appointment? Is it this month? I feel like that might be coming up soon. That bag is so stinky cute. Tori, if you're ever in need of some kind of bag. Oh, end of June. Damn it, sorry, I thought it was end of April. We're getting there. Bit by bit, we're getting there. Yeah, Tori, if you're ever in need of any kind of bag, any kind of beautiful, wonderfully created, crafted bag designed by our own Abby, you know where to go. If Beale Street could talk. If Beale Street could talk, it would say, well done, Wiz. Well done. Ooh, something Western. I've had a few Westerns recently. Doing all right. Currently reading the final few chapters of Freerun manga. I've heard a lot about Freerun. Have my regular doctor this week. Maybe she'll be able to help. Not this week, this month. Yeah, I hope they're able to help. I really do. Butch Cassidy. Let's take a look. It's a great movie. Two of the all-time greats in that. It was. Paul Newman and Robert Redford. Absolutely incredible in that movie. It's my second favourite Robert Redford movie after All the President's Men, which is I'm big on my like political thriller, political like espionage, mystery kind of movies. I think it's why I loved Civil War Winter Soldier so much, which had Robert Redford in. It was very good. Not seen All the President's Men, stick it on the list. Him and Dustin Hoffman. I think they won all the Oscars for that. Modern Warish. Should we try Jarhead? Not Jarhead. Oh, maybe not Warish. No, maybe not Warish. What do you think about that one? It is very good. I haven't watched any anime for like 15 to 20 years, but also heard of Freerun so much. Now I'm fully in. Even got the manga. Good. I'm glad you found something that you can really connect with, Bunny. I started watching, is it Jujutsu Kaisen or something? Because my sister and friends have been begging me forever. Now I'm addicted, really. Yeah, so I think I've had a few people say they want to get me into anime. Then they tend to go very quiet on the subject. That one, then that one. so far. Nothing between my ears at all. Oh. Okay. Is ringing a bell to anybody? Can't say it's ringing much of a bell for me, even though we're at 4 images in. I don't know. Let's hope Erica turns up soon. Save the day. Yeah, I thought the previous frame would have been quite telling. But I'm not getting anything from that. No. Hang on. Wiz is locking the fuck in. Is that Mia? I don't know. Possibly. Nothing's jumping out. Roxy, welcome in. How you doing? Hi, Monster Hunter. Let's do it. Monster Hunter. It is. There she is, yeah. Well played. Roxy, how are you doing today? It's very good to see you. Well spotted. I'm not an anime person. The inner dialogue, it tends to be too much to follow for me sometimes, but it doesn't feel too overwhelming in JJK so far. Well, I'm glad you found one you can connect with. That sounds very positive. Yeah, I'm sure people will recommend some other ones for you if you want to continue your anime journey. How is Cole doing these days? I hope he's well. I was very grateful for the photos you sent me. The Easter photos. Yeah, they made me very happy. How are you? Roxy, I'm doing well. We're getting a bit more light, getting a bit more heat. It's currently saying it's 15 degrees here, so can't complain with that. It's light outside still. Normally it would be getting, very dark at this point, but the light is on our side now. Yeah, I'm very happy. Ready for a vacation? Ooh. Have you got anything planned, or is this just you want to go on a vacation? Where would you go if you went on a vacation? Same question to everybody. It is, I guess, sort of, kind of heading towards the summer now. People tend to go on some summer holidays, so where would you go? It was Carrie. I don't think I would have got Carrie up until what I presume. No, I presume there'd be the red paint or the pig blood scene. But it didn't happen. I would not have recognised Carrie. Interesting aerial shot. I think I'd want to go hiking through Wales. Very nice. Does anybody recognise anything here? Yeah, I would quite like to go to New York. I wanted to go and see where they filmed the Battle of New York from the Avengers movie. There are loads of other things I'd like to do in New York as well. But I think that could be nice. It'll be a staycation for us. He's off the week of his birthday. If we could afford it, I'd take Cole out for pizza and a big old bottle of moonshine in the mountains. That is nice. Yeah, staycations they're all the rage right now, Abby. You're a trendsetter, as always. Yeah, every vacation I have is a staycation. Some kind of disaster movie? Possibly. Possibly. Cute little dogs. Cute little doggies. And what is the sweet little Laurie doing today? Is she sleeping? Is she watching VeggieTales? What's my little niece up to? My beautiful little niece. How close is she to, like, I guess... I don't know what age kids do anything. Is she talking yet? Listening to Old MacDonald, nice. What age do kids learn to talk? What age do they learn to, like, understand as well? Because I'm just counting down the days till I can have a conversation with Laurie. That's what I want. I think you said she was saying some random words before. Or maybe it was random noises. Why does she look familiar? She says words here and there. She definitely understands a lot. Okay, good. Good. Yeah. I'm happy to be on babysitting duty anytime. Yeah, we need to find a release date for the second Bluey game so we can make sure we play the first Bluey game. I've still got it downloaded. Let's try another Fight Club. Oh. She knows when she's hangry. She'll walk up to her high chair and start smacking it. If I tell her it's time for bed, she'll get up and go to bed. She likes to follow me in the kitchen and say, cheese for a string cheese. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, my niece, when she was like 0 or 1, whenever she'd have a drink, she'd go, ah, afterwards. It was great. It's the cutest thing I've ever seen in my life. Yeah, I thought it was Blake Lively. Ooh, it's that guy. I don't think I've seen any Blake Lively movies. Honestly, I don't think I have. So your guess is as good as mine. Yeah, I'm very much the same as Laurie. Whenever I'm hangry, I'll walk up to a chair and start smacking it. He was that guy who was in Game of Thrones. He went from blonde long hair. God, I do not remember who you're talking about. I think I mostly removed that from my brain. Danny's right-hand man. Danny's right... Oh, yes. Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking of the older guy, Jorah. But I know who you mean now. Yeah, Danny's right-hand man. No idea. Tahoe and Bass are friend. No question of the day today. I've been too busy, sadly. Age of Adeline. Let's see. Age of Adeline. Boom. Well played. Well played. We'll do one more and then we'll start Scrandle. Ooh. Don't know if anybody's going to get this one. I'll need a keen eye to pick the movie here. Ellen Burstyn. Was that the person in the 5th photo? Apocalypse Now, which we need to watch still. Apocalypse Now. Oh, now I know what it is. Now I definitely know what it is. It looks weirdly similar to a picture Cole sent me this morning. Really? That's nice. It is indeed 2001. Well, that was too easy, so we'll have to do one more. 2001 A Space Odyssey. There we go. I knew the final picture would be Hal. Had a feeling. Right. Black and white. And you 6 would be Hal? Yes. Yeah. Yeah. I'll quickly call the game's bluff by saying the artist, just in case. No. That car looks like it's sinking. It's Psycho. It's Psycho. Let's do it. Psycho. Boom. Well played. Room and board. Yeah, we mentioned this game yesterday during Code Veronica. Have you all seen the pics NASA has been posting of the Earth and Moon? I have, Abby. Yeah, they look amazing. Yesterday, I was watching the 40-minute period where they went behind the moon and they had no contact with Earth. That must have been quite freaky, you know? And the new Starfield update and DLC comes out today. Lovely. Are you and Cole looking forward to playing that? I know that Darth, I think, picked it up on PlayStation today. So yeah, I hope it's everything you want it to be. Let me quickly show you something, Wiz, for later. I was going to have the, I said rotating lineups, but it's been a busy day, Wiz, if you know what I'm talking about, so I haven't been able to do that. But I think finally... Can you hear it? I'm really hoping people can hear that. I can't. I can. Okay. Wait a second. It's very faint. Okay, we can absolutely fix that. What I think I'll need to do, because I was worried it would be too loud. Let me... There we go. This is for later. This is for later. I'm very happy it works. And when we leave the scene, it disappears as if by magic. Erica, welcome in. How are you doing today? Erica, we're sad we missed you earlier. We had some very difficult frames, but it's okay. It's Scrandal time. I know you like Scrandal too. There we go. How was your day, Erica? Hope it was lovely. Just got off work. How did it go? I'm a mum. I miss no noise. Bless your heart. Need to go get something to eat. Otherwise, I'm going to pass out at halftime. Good idea. Good idea. Erica's locked in for some scrandle. Abby says left. Right, should we take a look at what we have? Birmingham City versus Ipswich in England. Chicken gyros, £8 versus chicken burger, £8. Chicken gyros versus chicken burger. What do we need? Gotta go with my new hometown club. Oh, 100%. 100%. Left, says Abby. Left, says Wiz. Work was good. Went out to the loading dock to tell my manager something, and the UPS driver, delivery driver, was there, and he said, "Everyone here has such cool haircuts." Oh my goodness, Erica. Oh my goodness. Good for you. Good for you. Having the UPS guy thinks he's got a cool haircut. Good for you. Let's go with left. There we go. The bonus round has been completed. On to the game proper. Eversley and California FC in England versus Lincoln Financial in the USA. A sausage roll for £2 or a can of broken heels, £14.90. Sweet Jesus. Hello all. I'm working on some Plat Master tasks in the background, but I shall be here, 100% committed to Soccer Platurday. Menace. Can you hear this? Figured it out. The system works. There we go. We go from competitors to colleagues for the evening, yes. I can finally put my hair into space buns. I think it'll be my only hairstyle for a while. I bet you look cute with space buns. We think what, like Princess Leia type buns? Is that what we're thinking? Yeah, apparently according to YouTube, it's canned Bayern Munich crowd noise. So yeah, it was the one that was most what I wanted it to be, so I just grabbed it. And apparently, after I went back into the store, the delivery driver said that all the employees he's seen look like main characters. We were thinking maybe he encounters a lot of people in business or something. Not a lot of college students. Well, that's really nice. I'm glad they themselves had a bit of personality. Bit of chat. I imagine it's quite a soul-destroying job, you know. Yeah, happy about that. No competitors at the moment. If we play like we have for the last two games, I can see a bottle in the remaining comps. Menace, we're going to be asking each other questions tonight. I'm going to be asking you some questions. You can probably imagine what questions I'm going to ask you. But yeah. Yeah. If you lose tonight, I'm going to need to do a welfare check of my brother. Add me to that list. He has a wife and 3 kids, but you know how Arsenal fans be. Yeah. My boss goes to the large university and he's like, everyone is so boring there. Whereas at my college, there's a lot of unique looking people. See, I'm imagining in my mind's eye, Erica, it's kind of like Greendale. You're like Greendale Community College. Have you ever seen the TV show Community, Erica? That's maybe how I'm kind of imagining you and everybody there to be. I've not, really. Well, I love that show. Maybe I'll send you some clips to watch. But yes, it's set in a fictional community college. And it's very funny. I need to watch it again. It sounds like the difference between CCCU and UKC. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. I can see that. Add me also, please. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah. We can we're gonna debate a lot of things tonight. Arteta might be on the docket tonight, Menace. Anyway, guys, would you like a sausage roll for £2? Or would you like a can of broken heels where you might have to remortgage your house? It's up to you. It's very cookie cutter. All Arsenal fans welcome, except Piers Morgan. He can do. It's been fun having Alan Davies on Taskmaster, Arsenal fan, and then we watched SNL, and there was Keir Starmer, Arsenal fan. Yeah, I know a lot of I guess famous Arsenal fans. We're going left. Yeah, I think it's just too fucking. I mean, I don't drink alcohol. Period. That is too expensive. Okay, Manchester United in England, nothing. Free for the fans, £0, 0 pence. Stockport County in England, pie and mash, £9.50. Anne Hathaway, yes, yeah. I've seen a few videos of her in like interviews during Arsenal matches, and she'll be checking the scores the whole time. Good for her. Abby says left for the polystyrene. Erica says right for the peas. But our club is owned by an Oscar winner, so we went, yes, you do. And might I say a cool Oscar winner too. There are some loser Oscar winners. I think the rights have it. It was not, it was the polystyrene. Ibrox in England. I mean, Ibrox is not in England. Can we just... This is problematic. If a Scottish person saw this, there'd be a fucking riot. Ibrox is in Scotland. Somebody's put that there for pure banter reasons. Versus Dulwich Hamlets in England. Now, this, to me, looks like heaven. If I had somebody to share this with, oh my goodness. Fried chicken sharing platter, 26 quid. Yes. Look at these waffle fries. Oh, good God. Mushroom, I'm out already. Mushroom, no thank you. Spinach and truffle pie, 8 quid. Now the mushy pea's been dunked on top. The browning here suggests gravy has then been put on top as well. And then we've got some haphazard ketchup around here. This is an abomination. Do you know what his dad's name is, by the way? I do. Michael A. Jordan. I do indeed. Yeah, and I hope if he has a kid, it's going to be Michael C. Jordan. Steph, welcome in, friend. How are you doing today? How are you? I'm glad you're here. Left. Anybody says right, you're getting banned. Wiz, are you meant to be getting food, by the way? Go get yourself some food. The mushroom. Everything kills it. Ketchup, I love. Combined with mushy peas is a hate crime. The fact there's gravy on top of both is an abomination unto the Lord. Ah, boy. 88.99 to the surprise of nobody. It's the return. It's the return of the ice cream sandwich from Bali United in Indonesia. We've learned in Indonesia they like to take it a bit literally when they say ice cream sandwich. 50p. Bromley FC in England, burger. A little bit char grilled. What do we think? Ketchup and gravy is a hate crime? Yeah. Hated Doctor Who and the Queen because a friend of mine put ketchup on roast. Erica says left. I think I'm on your side with this one, Erica. Has anybody had any good food today so far? And if not, maybe consider having some. Keep the wolf from the door, as they say. Keep the wolf from the door. Any more votes? Yeah, Doctor Who has a weird relationship with food. I think Matt Smith's Doctor likes to dunk fish fingers into custard. I haven't had an appetite in 4 days. Yeah, mine's on the fritz as well. Mine's on the fritz also. Any more votes? We're going with Erica. It was the correct answer, Erica. Well chosen. Chessent FC in England versus Sport Club International in Brazil. Classic quarter pounder burger, £3.50. Cheese pizza. I mean, this is all one colour. This is all one colour. This isn't a pizza. This is a slice, right? My eyes do not deceive me. The box itself is shaped for one slice. And that is just one colour. There is cheese. There is nothing else. There's no tomato base. There are no herbs. There is nothing. Pure cheese. Interesting. Very similar prices as well. $3.50, $3.40. Why does the cheese blend in with the crust? I know, it's a little bit frightening. It matches the cardboard, it does. My old school friend who lives near Birmingham just reached out and said she wants to see me soon. Oh, that's nice. That's very nice. Pain and food isn't a good mix. I can manage if it's my legs or hips. I can't stand back pain. Is there no sauce on the pizza? There's not much on the pizza, like, period. There's just pure cheese. Just cheese. All the cheese you want and some you don't. What are we thinking, chat? I mean, the burger I can't say looks particularly appetizing. But I feel like one bite of that cheese pizza and my lactose intolerance would just go into hyperdrive. I guess right is the lesser of the two evils. Any other votes? Wiz says left. The bun is cracked. It's so dry. Yeah. Wiz says left. Burger. Erica says right. The cheese pizza. Abby, it's down to you. We need a hero, Abby. In these dark times, we need a hero. Can that hero be you? The one on the right just looks so sad. I mean, they both look quite sad. They both look uninspired. Some burnt burgers slap. Abby says left. We're going with the burger. It is the burger. It is the burger. That one was just too cheesy for the people. Leicester City versus Notts County. Red Leicester sausage roll, £4. Pork rib burger. I mean, that just looks like nothing to me. Looks like absolutely nothing. That one's £4. That one's £6. What do we think? Erica saying left. I think I'm probably agreeing with you on this one, Erica. The one on the right just looks... Is the theme today inedible? It could well be. Left. We'll go left. 81%. Okay. Altrincham in England versus Atletico Mineiro in Brazil. Pie and chips with mushy peas and curry sauce. There it is. Chips do not look that cooked to me. On the right, we have a tropero. Pork steak, sausage, rice, vegetables, and fried egg, £2.10. That's all like a fried egg. Runny yolk. Yes, please. Please and thank you. Inedible and beige. 10% of people need help. Right, right. That's the title of my autobiography. And Wiz says right. We'll do right. It was right. Haverhill Rovers in England versus Grêmio in Brazil. This, the colour of this, the green mayo, I no. This is a Chinese chicken curry with chips, £7.50. This is an entrevero, mixed grilled meats with green mayo, £3. What do we prefer? Erica says left. This may be insane, but right. Tell me why, Wiz. Tell me why. Sell me on this dream of yours. It's been a crazy day. It's been a crazy day today, Wiz. I didn't think you'd been driven to this. Green mayo sounds intriguing, and I'm a sucker for mixed grilled meat. What do we think is in the green? What makes it green? Other than it being left in the sun for too long. Well, I think what makes it green? I'm intrigued. Somebody do some research. Tell us what green mayo is. Laurie's laying on my legs, but oddly enough. Oh, really? Enough pressure to feel better? That's incredible. Yeah, okay. One thing we discovered, Abby, don't forget, was that fibro mat with all the little pointy bits. That might be something you could invest in. Blended herbs, maybe herbs or something. Okay. I mean, you're winning me round. The idea of green. I can't even say it. With a straight face. You know that green sauce that you get with an onion bhaji? I love an onion bhaji. That kind of minty, slightly citrusy sauce is really nice. So yeah, I'm not opposed to green condiments, but that just looks... to be honest, to me, that looks like they've put some mint choc chip on top and it's kind of melted in. You know? I don't know how I feel about it. Yes, Abby, that could be a good thing to invest in. If that's white mayo that's gone green, then I'm staying clear. But if it's specifically green mayo, then yeah, fuck it, I'm down. Okay. Imagine that it's some little bits of mint in there and some of the grilled meat is lamb. Lush. Luna, welcome in. How are you, my love? It is good to see you. I know yesterday was a tough day. Today's going to be easier. Tomorrow's going to be even easier than that. I promise you. All right? I am going to personally stick with you. I'm going to check in with you, and we're going to be fine, both of us. All right? Both of us together. I think we've got one left, one right. Erica's saying left. Wiz saying right. Does anybody else want to vote on this? We need a tiebreaker. I will happily be the tiebreaker. Chinese curry, yes. Get in my belly. In fact, it's on chips. The chips do not look cooked. I'll be the first to say. Live a little. Yeah, you're right. I'll live a little. Yeah, Chinese chicken curry with chips. That's living, baby. That's living. Chili chicken wrap from a Michael Bublé concert. I think we've had this one before, haven't we? Yeah, Michael Bublé concert 2022. I know it's fuck all to do with footy or even sport, but this is a chili chicken wrap that my folks something. Chili chicken wrap, £9 from England. FC Cologne in Germany. Bratwurst and pretzel, £5. Menace, thank you for bringing sanity back to the chat. Look at the caption, yeah. Yeah, this is what I think we need to do. We need to get somebody to go out into the world, get some food, have a little caption like that, submit it anyway. If you want to put the Platurday Lounge's little logo on the side, by all means. But we need to see who can get on this game. We need to do it. Menace is right. I'm not really a mustard guy, I have to be honest, but I think I would probably say right. I'm leaning towards right as well. Let me go see what I can find in mate, go. I mean, I was going to say go to a Birmingham match. I'm guessing it's quite expensive, but we need to get somebody on this. Mustard is the goat condiment. I think it's fine. I would take sweet chili dipping sauce. I would take hoisin. I'd take ketchup. I'd take aioli, barbecue sauce, that green sauce you get with an onion bhaji. When I have a chicken sandwich, I like mayo, even though mayo doesn't really taste of anything. I would have quite a few over mustard, I have to be honest. The bread to the chicken ratio on the left is awful. Yes, it is. I'm hoping they've eaten some of it. I wish I wasn't so self-conscious because I would post a pic of my desperate attempt to stretch my back this morning. Half circle pillow under my hips, legs in the air, little frightening. I thought I was going to flip. Abby, please be careful. But I like this. You're experimenting, you know. You're experimenting with how to make yourself feel better. So that's good. But yeah, take care. I go right for this one. Who have we had any other votes? Wiz said right. Menace said right. Okay, right it is. It was right. Okay, final one. Western United in Australia versus LA Galaxy in the US. Brazilian barbecue, £11.50. Negra Modelo Michelada, £16.55. What do we like? Wiz says left. Yeah, I mean, I'd always go for the food option if it was food versus drink, particularly if that's, I presume, an alcoholic drink. Left, left, left. Let's do it. 77% agreed with you. 9 out of 10. The community average was 8.7. Well played. Well played. Let's do yesterday's one. Right, this is a Metropolitan Police FC in England versus Man City in England. Full hog burger. Sweet Jesus, that looks pretty good. Beef patty, bacon, sausages and cheese. £6 versus a cheesesteak, but also £6. What do we think about this? Fuck the Met, but left. I'd rather eat my calories than drink them. Agreed, Abby. 100% agreed. Right, right. Left, left. 2 rights, 2 lefts. I think for me, I'd go left for this one. Yeah. These both look good, though. I'm hoping this is a good omen for what is to come. We've had some questionable food so far in Scrandle, but hopefully we get some nice stuff. I will be the tiebreaker. I think this could go either way, but I will go left. It was left. That looked like a good mouthful of food. Oh, sweet Jesus! I spoke too soon. Let me just. Where is the? Let me do that. Let me do that as well. Okay, it's all right. It's all right, everybody. We're safe now. Rochdale in 2022 in England versus Tottenham Hotspur, also in England. Wigan kebab, pie, peas and gravy in a roll, £4. Now we've seen many donuts from Tottenham. Many. We've seen their Biscoff one. We've seen their Oreo one. We've never seen this one. Dairy milk donut, £2.95. Fuck me, that looks great. It's a shame that dairy milk has kind of gone downhill since it was born by Kraft. So I'd probably prefer like a Galaxy one, but yeah, this is incredible. You might well be, Wiz, you might well be. Have arrived, welcome in Frog. Melissa, welcome it right all the fucking way. Fuck Tottenham left. Based, says Wiz. Erica says right. Wiz says left. I think the lefts have it. I think the lefts actually have this. Yeah, no, I think it's 2-2. Erica said right. Melissa says right. Wiz said left. Menace said left. I think it's 2-2. Stop the count. Stop the count. I mean, I'll go whichever way you guys want me to go, but yeah. Erica's right was for the last one. Erica, is that true? Intervention, I have to go right. I just want to remind everybody later for the football, we do have this.
Twat! That was liquid football!
I figured it was, Eric. I figured it was. I wanted to stop by for a bit before therapy. Melissa, I hope therapy's going really well.
The proof is in the pudding, and the pudding in this case is a football.
It's a football. This has damaged Bournemouth, Southampton relations for years to come. I'm sorry to say, everybody, Tottenham have won this one, and it wasn't even close. That's the only time we'll ever say that in 2026. Folkestone and Victor, very close to me. Wolves, both in England. Double bacon cheeseburger versus a chicken balti pie. Ooh, hello, chicken balti. £9, £3.75. Wiz, if you like the look of this isn't too far away from you these days. Not too far away at all. Come on, Platt. Spurs will probably demolish Crew next season. Yeah, I should have said up until the summer, shouldn't I? I should have qualified that a little bit more. The sensor is still there. Sorry, it is. There we go. Viking, welcome in. How are you? How are you feeling? Give me an update on all the myriad of aches and pains that you have. How are we doing? Erica says right. Wiz says right. Gonna go eat some din-dins. I shall be back around 7:30. Yeah, I think, to be honest, I was tempted to play a little bit of a game. Maybe some more Darwin's Paradox, but I think we'll just chat. So I might even go, once we finish this, might go over to the football scene and just be very leisurely about it, really. So no particular time. I might take this opportunity to jump in the Discord called Just So You Know which channel to go into. But there's absolutely no rush at all. I will mute and actually I'll deafen, mute and deafen. That's probably the best idea. There we go. Boom. Okay. I think that's all sorted. Right. Which one do we like here? Was it the rights? I think the rights have it for this one. Let's do it. It was not. They're like the double bacon cheeseburger. They both look good, to be fair. Hampton and Richmond Borough in England versus Brighton and Hove Albion in England. Double cheese bacon burger again versus an apple and mince pie crumble with custard. Both £6. Both £6. Intel Rush, my friend, my brother, how are you? How are you today? Will you be joining us for a bit of the football later? Intel, can I quickly show you? I'll quickly show. I finally figured out the sound. Listen. Can you hear that? We've got a bit of background noise now. Bit of background noise for the football tonight. Yeah, I'm very happy with that. Very happy. Yeah. And again, I know it's not your thing, but if I could ever coax you into joining us one night, maybe when Man United are playing, you can watch the Man United game, you can do your punditry. The invite is always there, now and forever. These are still like the tests, you know. I'll turn that down a little bit. These are still like the test runs, but you're always welcome. Hello there, LPS. I was thinking a lot about you last night. I was thinking a lot about Taskmaster. I'm incredibly excited for Friday. Yes, join myself, LPS, and 4 contestants for our Taskmaster Lounge edition on Friday. Can't wait. Viking says, I'm okay right now. I only woke up like an hour ago, so not much pain right now. Good, yeah. I never get any pain when I'm horizontal. Makes it very difficult to want to get out of bed. Really does. Right, it sounds lush, but I'm going left. It's got 2 for left. Coral says left. The seats in the background. Yeah. We get some horrible pictures on this. We really do. We really do. I think we're going left. The burger looks good. Double cheese bacon burger. 79%. Very good. Okay, Brentford in England versus London Senior Cup in England. A sharing box. 2 burgers. 2 pies. Chicken strips. Cheese bites. Mozzarella sticks. 2 drinks. And a programme. For £20. Programmes are normally quite expensive, you know. That's a good amount of food. And I like to see we've got a bit of some dippage here as well. Some condiments. Versus chicken special souvlaki. £9. I love myself one of these, but oh my god, I think there's some value here, depending on how many people are sharing it. Speaking of Platmaster, what time are we aiming to kick that off? I was going to actually ask you guys what you thought about that. I was curious how you felt about 8 p.m. UK time. Because then it gives me, maybe we can play some marbles or something. We can do our usual kind of opening banter. Then if people are getting in from work. So I was going to pose that question to the chat about 8 p.m. We'll see. Star, I noticed you sent me a load of messages on Discord. I will happily respond to each and every one of them when I finish streaming. Yeah, I appreciate you, Star. I just want you to know that I appreciate you. Erica, can we get Wiz, can we get the shout outs for Starfire, please? I need to add Starfire to my auto shout outs. I'll make myself a little note about that. How are you feeling today, Star? Erica's too quick. That's where Erica's top dog. They've got the hammer. Everybody else has the mere sword. Yeah, Star, how was your day so far today? We were talking a little bit earlier about it being a bit warmer, a bit brighter. Yeah, Star's in the UK. They're like their Souls games. And I will be playing some Night Rain with them in the not too distant future. And whisper it quietly. I'm kind of excited. Whisper it quietly. I'm doing good, thank you. How are you doing? I'm doing very well. Yeah. We're watching some football on tonight's stream, Star. I know it's not everybody's cup of tea. It's not a thing we're going to be doing like super often. But yeah, I've made myself a little scene. We've got some crowd noise now in the background as well. And I'll be joined by Wiz and Menace a bit later. And they will be doing the commentary on the football. It's going to be great. I can't wait. I can't wait. There we go. Right, left or right? Sorry, guys. I think you've already voted on this, but we'll start again. Left or right? Loving the sun. I wasn't out in it much because I was at work. But it was nice not having a grey day. Yeah, I mean, the thing that's interesting for me is, obviously, we've had the clocks change now. But I'm so used to starting stream when it's dark out. And I'm even looking out now and I can see it's still very bright outside. So, yeah. My day was, how do I explain this? Pretty bad. Yeah, pretty bad. Had some difficult news today. So yeah, it's been a challenging day. Yeah. Erica's left. Coral says right. Right, we're split in half. We need more votes. Wiz, what do you think? You may have already voted, but we're starting again. I was too distracted by the lovely Star. Left. So yeah, Star, your messages today, even though you didn't realise it, did really help me. I'm looking forward to continuing that conversation later. Right, left. Let's do it. I would also go left. I think there's great value here. I'd have this as well in a heartbeat, but I think there's value on the left. South Shields FC in England versus Froomtown FC in England. A Wigan kebab with chips. Let's go through this again. There is the top of a bun, the bottom of a bun, or a bap, or whatever you call it, a cob. Very contentious subject in England, what you actually call one of these things. Inside there is a pie in its totality, along with mushy peas, chips down here, gravy around here. Personally wouldn't touch that with a fucking barge pole. Pulled pork cheeseburger, hello, with slaw, £7. Left or right? Left or right? Erica says right, Coral says right. White cheese. That's what I'm thinking. That was the only thing that jumped out at me. I call it a cob, do you? Star. Yeah, I think we've got everybody covered now. A cob, a bap, a bun. We truly are a very UK community now. Everybody's saying, right, I think right for me. But Intel, I was absolutely on the same wavelength as you about why there's cheese there. I'd happily have that without cheese. Cob's the only answer. You two may be from a similar part of the world. 74%, very good. Okay. Oh, we're returning to Indonesia. If you've not seen one of these before, this is the second one we've seen today. We see them fairly frequently. Indonesia loves to do a very literal ice cream sandwich. 50p though. So it is in bread. I think the bread sometimes may be buttered. We're not sure. It may just be the ice cream. But yeah, an ice cream sandwich. I've got to be honest. I'm more interested in whatever the fuck this is around here. I think there's something very tasty going on over here. Up against Nairn County in Scotland. Pie and a donut. What? I'm just talking to my producer for a second. Pie and a donut. I mean, if it's an apple pie, sure. If it's a steak and ale pie, not sure how I feel about that. Yeah, she's just shaking her head at me. Just shaking her head at me. Eric is saying left. Any other thoughts? Ice cream sandwich versus pie and a donut. Yo, Plat, remind me how we did organise the Platmaster submissions again. Discussing it at the moment in the group chat for it. I made a Google application form. Does that answer your question? Erica, could you do me a favour? Could you drop in the Season 3 application form? Then maybe LPS can click on it and see what it is. Oh, for the tasks. We've not discussed it. We've not discussed it. I was thinking they might just drop it in that channel. Eric, you don't need to now. No, I completely misunderstood what LPS said anyway, so it's fine. Yeah, I mean, they can drop the pictures in there, and I can then lift them out and put them on into the stream. We send them privately if you want to. Yeah, so other people don't see them. Sure, if you want to, we can absolutely do that. I mean, I guess what would people find the easiest, to be honest? These are the most literal descriptions I've seen. Yes, we love literal descriptions. No hidden shenanigans. Just I think it'd be better for all of us to have a genuine reaction to them live. Good idea. Sure, we can do whatever people feel most comfortable with. Erica says left. I think we're going left. I think we've had one vote. Should we go left? Oh, I'm going right, says Coral. Okay, so we've got one left, one right. So if LPS is fine with them, we send them to LPS. You guys sort out the technical stuff behind the scenes. Then you can see them beforehand too. Perfect. What we might do is every time I need one, LPS can live post it into our chat. And then I will give a live reaction to it. Then I will put it into the stream. I think that's what we did. I think last time I hadn't seen them until the minute of the stream. They were dropping them in live, but I didn't have an LPS to help me last time. Hope it's an apple pie. I hope it's an apple pie too. They like the ice cream sandwich. Halifax Town in England versus Palmeiras in Brazil. Cottage pie, $4.50. Green cheeseburger with a green beer, $4.50. Green cheeseburger with green beer. I think we all know which one Wiz is going to go for. Just need some green mayo. Need a bit of green mayo in there, right? Mr. Cheese, welcome in. How are you? It's green food kind of day. Ericus has left. Green for St. Patrick's Day? Probably, yeah. I like cottage pie, but I'd rather neither. Neither. So we've got one for left with Erica. Wiz is saying right. We need a tiebreaker. Intel sitting on the fence with neither. What's it going to be? Who's going to be the hero to break the tie? Has anybody in chat had any good food today? Christ, that looks awful. We've had some real questionable foods today, Miz. I'm not going to lie. This is our second round of Scrandle. We've had some ugly food today. Miz says left. I think we're going left. Miz was our hero. In our hour of need, it was 40%. Two left. Galway United in Ireland, the county where my mother was born, versus Slough Town in England. Curry cheese and chips, £4. Fish and chips with fried halloumi and curry sauce, £12. £12. Good grief. Right. Nope, left. Oh, we're pivoting. Wiz is saying left. Erica's saying left. Ignore my previous right. You got it. Fuck Slough. I love how many personal rivalries come into play when we play this game. Right, so Miz is saying right. Wiz and Erica saying left. Cheese is saying right. So it's 2-2. 2-2. I've been around the block and experienced a lot of shitholes. I wanna go home. I wanna go home. Slough is a shithole. I wanna go home. I remember when I went to Sunderland away to see Mesut Ozil's debut, and all the Arsenal fans in the crowd just started singing together. We wanna go home. We wanna go home. Sunderland's a shithole. We wanna go home. It was great. Left and right. Okay, so we're tied at 3-3. LPS and Star have given their votes. I think we're tied at 3-3. This one is really splitting the community right down the middle. Moody. Hello, Moody. Good to see you, mate. How you doing? How are you doing? Moody, we're watching Champions League tonight. If you fancy joining us, the Platinum Menace and Wiz are being pundits for the 2 Champions League games tonight. Do you want to see our little scene? Take a look at this bad boy. That's for later, mate. How have things been, Moody? It's really good to see you. Menace is right. Coral says right. Not going to take part in this one. Unpopular opinion, curry sauce is overrated as fuck. I mean, there are lots of different curry sauces. That's the thing. Lots of different curry sauces. Chip shop is a bit boring. But yeah, fair. I have to say, I don't agree with this one. I don't agree with that take, but I respect it. I do some F1 league racing on Tuesdays. Gonna miss most of it. Oh, no worries, mate. Next time. Hopefully next time. Moody, we're actually hoping to do some big ones in the future. Maybe like some on Saturday afternoons. So we're looking for more people to be pundits. If you'd ever be interested. My dream is to get 8 people. Me being the Jeff Stelling role, I'll get 8 people being pundits. It could be good. That was gravy on the left. Let's read what it says. Curry. Oh, don't know what just happened there. Curry, cheese, and chips. So yeah, curry sauce. And then fish and chips with fried halloumi and curry sauce. So it's curry for both. It's curry for both. Mate, Moody, it's called Soccer Platurday. This is our second one. I've been calling them Soccer Platurdays. Yeah, we did one a few weeks ago for the second legs of the last 16. So yeah, it's a little thing we're doing now. If you'd be interested in being a pundit, mate, we've got Wiz Kamara and what did I call Menace? It was Clinton Menison. Yeah, it was great. all right. There was a rough couple of games to get us started with, but I had a great time. So it was 3-3 after that. So I think everybody started saying right. I think we're going right. I think the rights have it. It was. Congratulations to anybody that said right. Oh my goodness. Final one. Adrianians in England versus Slavia Prague in the Czech Republic. Sausage roll £2. I mean, the sausage roll is £2. The burnt parts are free. So that's good value when you think about it. The roll itself is £2. The charring, they give you that for free. In this economy, not too shabby. Spicy sausage. If anybody has a spicy sausage, go and get yourself some antibiotics. £2.80. A little bit of bread, a little bit of ketchup. I mean, yeah. Are you supposed to use these as buns? Who knows? They're up to some crazy things in the Czech Republic. I mostly play golf on Saturdays, but on days I don't, I might be in. I mean, we might do like Wednesday night Champions League ones as well. So it's all about the Arsenal schedule and the Champions League schedule. So yeah, if ever there's a game I think you might be a good fit for, I'll give you a shout. Bad, says Erica. Bad. Mrs. Right, that sausage roll looks nasty. Right, I guess. Right, says Erica. It was. I mean, unsurprisingly, I would say. We got 8. The community average was 7.9. Well played, everybody. Well played. Erica is here now, so I feel like it would be remiss of me not to do some more framed. We'll do a few little rounds of framed, then we'll move over to Soccer Platurday. Where's framed? Where'd you go? Cassettes. What have you got? What has everybody eaten today? While we're talking about, while we're just finishing Scrandle, tell me, everybody, what you've eaten today. And if you've not eaten, if you're a bit neurospicy like myself and forget to eat, consider having a little bit of food right now. I'll give myself one of these as well. And if you need to take your meds,
okay,
now would be a great time to do it.
Hello.
Unless you're not meant to take them yet, you know.
Fuck you. Whiskey?
A frittata with potatoes and onions, very good. Dana, very, very, very good. I had a lovely time hanging out with you on Saturday night. It's been a minute since I've been able to be there, but I had a wonderful time. Thank you for your hospitality and the hospitality of everybody else. How are you doing, friend? Hope you're having a fine, fine day. We've just added loads of new platinum trophies to... Oh my goodness. We just had loads of platinum trophies to our starting Zoom screen. We'll talk about that briefly. We'll talk about that shortly. Steph, welcome in. How are you doing? Welcome in, Raiders. If anybody needs to raid and run, de-stream, take meds, hydrate, please do. Self-care is very important. We are a community of people with chronic health issues. Tonight we're doing something a little bit different. Don't worry. I know there are loads of people who are defiantly not sports fans. That's okay. Once every give or take 3 weeks, on a Tuesday or a Wednesday, we're doing something a bit sporty at the moment. So, I don't know, maybe in about 10 minutes or so we might move over there. But don't worry, it's not a forever thing. We're not becoming a sports channel. But yeah, Arsenal are playing tonight in the Champions League quarter-final first legs. And we're going to get some pundits to watch the games. I'm excited. Had a killer group. It was so nice. It was, Dana. And you know how much I appreciate you. I appreciate your friends. And I had a very nice time. I was playing Atom Fall when I wasn't playing Jackbox with you. And I got loads done as well. You guys were good for body doubling. Add cereals with iced coffee in replacement of the milk. I'm telling you, it's a Giga Chad idea. Very good. Very good. I've always considered you to be a Giga Chad and a taste maker within this community. Steph says they're just getting the pizza. Fine. You need to tell us what kind of pizza it is. Does anybody know what movie this is? Do we know? Do we know? Excuse me. Excuse me. I miss videotapes. Yeah, I used to have a lot of old British comedy on cassette tape, which was fun. Hancock's Half Hour. Almost Famous as Erica.
Good day, sir. I said good day,
No.
sir.
Good guess, though. Altered Paradise. Enjoy your lurk, friend. We'll see you soon. This is a decent cassette collection. It really is. Almost Famous is a great guess. Very good. Erica's pretty good at this game. High Fidelity is a great movie. It's a very good movie. It's got to be there, surely. It is not there, would you believe? High Fidelity and Gross Point Blank are my two favourite John Cusack movies. If anybody would like to watch either one with me, I never need an excuse. They're both fucking brilliant. Let's put in Big Fish. Oh. Tick, tick, boom. There it is. Tick, tick, boom. Something tells me Dana might know what this movie is. Tick, tick, boom. Tick, tick, boom. You got it. There he is. There's Andrew Garfield. Hates Mondays. Loves lasagna. Fun fact. Interesting. This might be one for Erica. Oh my God, my eyes are buggered. One day in the sun and my eyes so broke. LPS, please take care, my friend. Always wear sunscreen. Always wear sunglasses. British problems. Yeah, we hibernate for 5 months and then we run out and everybody looks like a lobster. Everybody's blind. Better Off Dead is a classic Cusack film. Better Off Dead, I don't know that I've seen. I don't think I've seen that. Favorite Joan Cusack movie? Probably Addams Family Values. Is it Addams Family or Addams Family Values? Values, right? Because Debbie sends them to camp. I think it's Values. It is Tick Tick Boom. Jonathan Larson, one of my favourite shows. And the movie is Chef's Kiss. I wish I knew half of these movies. I think I probably know half of these movies. Yeah. Right, let's put in another one. Fight Club. Okay. Not... Oh, The Lighthouse, says Erica. The Lighthouse. Was not The Lighthouse. If The Lighthouse is the one I'm thinking of, I think it might be in black and white. Or maybe I'm thinking of a different Lighthouse movie. Water horror movie number 32. You know, Red Dead Redemption 2 is £15 on PS5. Very nice. Very nice. Nah, I just remembered it's a black and white movie. Yeah, I thought it was a black and white movie. Any other guesses? Any good, bad guesses? Maybe I'll put in another Fight Club to get us moving along. No. I'm waiting for this to be something like Jaws 4. Jaws 2, says Erica. It's one of them. I bet it's one of them. We might as well. Jaws 2 is there. No. I could absolutely have believed it. What the fuck, yeah? Oh, the fog? Is that a guess? We think the fog? The fog? Dana says the fog. Miz says the fog. Has anybody seen the Mark Wahlberg movie? Is it called like The Mist or something? It was the fog. Dumbest ending to a movie I've ever seen. The Mark Wahlberg one. Like genuinely terrible. Okay. What is happening here? Love it when Scott and I share a brain cell. I am really looking forward to when the three of us and anybody else is welcome to join watch WrestleMania together. I am really excited. I was like, who is Scott? Yeah. WrestleMania star. Do you like a bit of WrestleMania? Because we're having a WrestleMania party and you're invited if you want to be. So the one I'm thinking of mooting is there's a movie where basically it's Mark Wahlberg and other people, I think his family members, and a load of The Happening. Is it The Happening? All this fog comes in, right? And within the fog there are creatures that kill you. And I really, really, really want to ruin the end of the movie for you because I want to stop you watching the movie. It's a terrible way to end a movie. Yeah, it's a very cheap, easy way to end a movie. Star, let me know though, if you're a WrestleMania fan, yeah, please, I'd love you to be there for the night. We're going to watch both nights in my Discord. If anybody wants to join the Discord, you're welcome to. Because I still know him as Miz. I'm aware that he's called Scott because Dana only calls him Scott. But yeah, I also only, I guess, know him as Miz, if that makes sense. Lord of the Rings. Let's pop it in. Lord of those Rings. Let's go Fellowship. Was not Fellowship. Dana uses my government name. Dana has created a government name for me. It's something like, was it Julius Q Lounge? I forget what it is, Dana. You might need to remind me. It's very good. The Happening. The Mist has a crazy ending. Is that the Mark Wahlberg one? Because yeah, whichever one the Mark Wahlberg one is, that ending is awful. Julius Lounge, yes. The middle name is work in progress, yes. Dana and I have a few things that are work in progress. I'm very excited. We will hopefully share those with you in the fullness of time. The Happening is Mark of the Funky. Oh, The Happening, right. Yeah, too many. I'm going to put in The Happening anyway. To get another... Oh, let's put in The Apprentice. Ooh, okay. Got ourselves... Okay. Yes, Dana is cooking up a storm right now. Fury. Apparently John Bernthal is in this movie. And he's very... Yeah, there he is. He's very intense in it. There's a scene in it around like a family table. And he's not a particularly nice man in it, but I kind of want to watch it just for that, because I've loved him as the Punisher. Him as Frank Castle. Magnificent. No, Dana. Fucking Fury is the porn parody of Fury. Hope that helps. Brad Pitt is in it also, yeah. Yeah, he sat around that same dinner table in the scene I saw. The Mist ends with the family in the car. Yes, The Mist is the one I'm talking about. The Mist is the one I'm talking about. But have you seen the movie The Accountant? I have not, Erica. I have not. Is it good? Yeah, Marky Mark and his family in a car, and what happens next is just such a middle finger. Would recommend. Yeah, and we'll need to do like a watch party or something. I heard they were making a second one. Yeah, I'm aware of the movie, but I've not seen them. It's not Mark in that movie. Who is it then? I think it might be. I'll have to go and check. I really thought it was Mark. I really thought it was Mark. Okay. We'll do one more and then we'll head over to the stadium for some of the some soccer Platurday. Final one. Oh, okay. It's interesting. Thomas Jane. I'm gonna need to. Maybe I'm thinking of a different movie completely. Dana. Imagine asking for permission. Imagine asking for permission. I have to get up in a moment to prep my lamb to slow cook this afternoon. No. Dana, you're not flirting with me. You're flirting with Intel Rush if you're talking about lamb. No. If you're flirting with lamb, you're aiming it the wrong way. You're flirting with Intel Rush if you're talking about lamb. Intel loves, and I mean loves, a bit of lamb. If you're going to stick a picture of that in the food porn channel, Intel, you know where to be. I had an incredible gyro the other day, yeah. I need to get more on the gyro bandwagon. They do look good. Consent is sexy, mandatory. You and me, we have, whatever we have, you've got carte blanche, Dana. You've got carte blanche to flirt with me anytime you like. It looks like a World War II movie. Okay. Anybody got any thoughts for this one? Any guesses? I got a small 1.5 pound lamb leg that was on sale. I'm very excited. Intel Rush, how do we feel about that? Dana, tell Intel what you're having it with. Let's get Intel hot and bothered. The Midnight Sky. Now that name, absolutely, I could see fitting a movie like this. He's not there. Let's go with Before Midnight. Ooh, okay. Okay. Oh, here we go. Intel, are you listening to this? Pretend this is an M&S ad. Or maybe pretend it's you're watching MasterChef The Professionals. Dana will be having lamb. They'll be roasting it with onions, mushrooms, and sage. What do you think about that, Intel? Mushrooms? There might be a no for mushrooms from Intel, very much like myself. Dana beat me to it just. Miz. Was Miz first? I can only get so erect, guys. The Day After Tomorrow. The Day After Tomorrow was the correct answer. I've not seen that movie in so long. There we go. Dana can only get so erect. When Dana talks about pork, I feel the same way. Right, chat, you're going to have to help me today. Find the perfect. Oh, maybe I can hide Elgato. That might actually make more sense here. Yeah, you guys are going to have to help me find the perfect level for the crowd noise today. Always rent-free in my brain. I love that you're thinking about me.
Yes.
Gotta go get ready to do welding hours. Good idea, I reckon. Good idea. We'll see you soon. That was a goal. Let me know if people think this is a good volume. If I had a desk of any sort, I would have my camera on. It's okay. We're building. This is still the early days of Soccer Platurday. I might turn the crowd noise down a little bit. So there, just for now, we're going to figure this out. We're going to figure out what's a good level for all of this. Okay. Let's undeafen. There we go. Let's get rid of that. And hopefully If I go here, I can now go here. Where is... Those are the voices. Oh, I need to... Yeah. Let me do all the things I need to do. Let me disable that. And where was... Talk amongst yourselves for a second. Chat. I think I need to do... Maybe I don't need to do that one. Maybe I need to do the web browser one. And that's how we figured this out last time. Okay, so if I do that, then I do that, and then I do that. Not yet, but we'll get there. That's what I'm talking about. Boom, we got it. Right, let me make sure everybody's got the correct games. Wiz does have Real Madrid versus Bayern Munich, which kicks off at 8 o'clock. It's about 30 minutes UK time. We might need to do some altering with those, so maybe I'll just hide those for now. They're roughly in the right place. Boom. Okay. I think what I can do is probably alter this a little bit. Boop. Boop. Yeah, a few other things I wanted to do, but it's been, as I said, it's been a tricky day today. Put you about there. So I think what I'll have is probably have myself over my own camera next time. So on here, I can put some stats and figures, but it just was not the day, sadly. Put that about there. Okay, I think that works nicely. Let me lock that in place. Good. Okay, it's all coming together. Platurday, I'm crying. Yeah, soccer Platurday. So when I was growing up, Dana, there was a TV show on a Saturday called Soccer Saturday. And it was where you saw people all sitting around a table. They'd all be watching their own game. And they would be, I guess, they were pundits and just they would... because you couldn't watch the games live on TV. So they would be watching them and telling you what was happening. So we are doing our own little version of that, Soccer Platurday. Yes. It was either going to be Soccer Platurday or Platch of the Day, which is Match of the Day is another British staple, institution from over the years. But yeah, I think so far people like Soccer Platurday. So yes, let me turn the crowd noise up a little bit more. There we go. Soccer Platurday is the right choice. Moody, I'm glad you agree. This is what it's going to be like, Moody. So in the future, should you wish to be a pundit, we can absolutely make that happen. I think it's probably going to be a good time for me to take a break. Wiz and Menace, if we are within the sound of your voice, you're both muted at the moment, but yeah, you guys can keep taking a break as well. We'll be back maybe in about like 5-10 minutes. We'll start looking at team sheets. We'll start... Wait a second, can I hear you? Will you just talk? Yeah, okay, good. I think I can hear you.
No, it might just be background noise if you're wondering why my thing's showing up green.
Wait a second. Why are the Discord voices not working?
Oh.
I sorted this all out yesterday. Maybe I need to refresh it. Let's try.
Oh, am I not coming through on stream?
I think people can hear you, but it's not saying whose voice is coming through.
Sure.
So I need to make sure to fix that. I'll tell you what I'll do. Let me quickly just deafen.
Mm-hmm.
Let me quickly go over to here. Okay, let me quickly see if I can fix that now. Where did I put it? There we go. I called it Discord voice thing, just so I wouldn't forget. Yeah, okay. It's telling me it's working. It's telling me it's working. It's not working, though, which is wonderful. Okay, that. Talk amongst yourself, guys. I will be with you shortly. Okay, let's see if this works now. Let me take the new link. Go here. It didn't work for the previous health chat either, which is really annoying. Okay, if it's going to work, it's going to work now. It's not working. Why is it not working?
Still not working.
Why is it still not working? I tested it last night and everything. Maybe it only works using the app rather than the... Maybe, yeah. Okay, well, next time we do it, I will make sure to use the app instead of the browser. I think the app had some problems of its own, so maybe I need to do some testing at the weekend. Maybe you can help me with that, Wiz, but...
Yep.
Yeah, this will do. This will do for now. All right, I'm going to deafen again. We'll take a little 10-minute break. We'll come back, and then we'll start talking about the team sheets, see what the lineups look like.
Good.
All right, I'll see you both, and I'll see you all chat shortly if I can get rid of that. Boom, there we go. Okay, I will see you all shortly.
Rare is Spain as well, of course, and can really
Hello.
make him feel the club and the culture as well. So I feel like he's really taken that on. But yeah, no, he's so comfortable on the ball. He's a player that always starts off the move really, and everything's forward. It's positive.
Is that Theo Walcott's voice I can hear?
Oh, I'm back. Hello.
Welcome back. How you doing?
Yeah, good. How are you?
Pretty good, mate. Pretty good. I'll come to you guys. Should we start by coming to you guys for the teams? You want to talk about the teams? Why don't we head over to Wiz first? Talk about the teams for the Bayern Munich Real Madrid match. If Wiz is here.
Yep, I am here.
Hello.
My mic was muted and I forgot that it was. I will be completely honest with you. I don't really know what Real Madrid's normal lineup looks like. So I don't know if Lunin is their normal first choice keeper. I think he might be. But he's in goal. We've got Alexander-Arnold, Rudiger, Huijsen and Carreras at the back. Tchouaméni, Valverde, Pitak and Gula in the midfield. And Mbappe, Vinicius Jr. up front for Real Madrid. So pretty full strength, to the surprise of absolutely no one. And Bayern Munich the same. We've got Neuer in goal, Stanisic, Upamecano, Tar and Lima at the back, Pavlovic, Kimmich, Elise, Gnabry and Diaz in the midfield, and then Kane leading the line.
It's interesting about Kane because he's been injured for a while. He's not played some Bundesliga games recently. I don't think he... did he play much in the England games?
Don't think he did.
No, he wasn't in the squad.
Much,
Yeah, I was going to say, I didn't think he was involved at all. So I think they've been saving him for now. They pulled a bit of an Arsenal by having him out of the internationals so he can be ready for the Champions League. Yeah, I really want him to get, Lewandowski's record of 41. I think he's not got too many games left to do it. But it's nice that he seems to be back fit, and hopefully he can push on towards the end of the season. This is a really intriguing game for me. I feel like this could have been a final in some regards. Obviously, Real Madrid do well every year in this competition, give or take. Bayern, outside of Arsenal, seem to be the form horse in the Champions League as well. So I'm hoping it's going to be a 6-goal thriller because Wiz had an absolute dead game last time.
Absolute mare, just the deadest of dead rubbers. But yeah, no, I'm looking forward to this one. I mean, Bayern Munich, I think, are probably the best team in Europe this season on form.
Yeah.
But it's the Champions League and it's Real Madrid.
Yeah.
Anything could happen. They're a blessed club and they get pretty lucky with their Champions League runs. So who knows? Could be an off night for Bayern. A couple of dodgy calls from the ref. Who knows? But it's a good one.
We'll have to see, yeah. Menace, let's go over to you for the teams from the Emirates Stadium.
No, we're at Sporting.
Oh, we're at Sporting, aren't we? Yeah. So I was thinking of you sat in front of the Emirates Stadium last time. I had that image in my mind.
Emirates, I went up to the gantry and I was like, I'm in the wrong place. David Seaman was giving a stadium tour. I was like, I ain't going to make it to Portugal in time.
Yeah.
So
absolutely fair.
So for Sporting, you've got Silva in goal, and then defence, you've got Fresneda, Diamande, Inacio, Arujo, Marita, Simos, Catamo, Trincao, Concalves, and up front you've got their Gyökeres replacement in Suarez, who scored something like 33 goals in 41 appearances
this season. Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, he's doing well.
Yeah.
And then for Arsenal, it's a much changed 11.
Thank God for that.
Expect after the calamity against Southampton at the weekend. You got Raya back in goal. Ben White, Saliba, Gabriel, Calafiori complete the defence. And then Odegaard, Zubimendi, Rice in midfield. And then you got Madueke, Gyökeres and Trossard up front. No Saka, no Eze, both injured. Martinelli is on the bench, but so is Max Dowman.
Good.
And considering there is no Saka, with Madueke nursing a potential knee injury, I can see the 16-year-old making an appearance tonight.
I hope so. Yeah, I really thought we should have let him kind of run some Man City's players ragged in the League Cup final. Keeping on the bench, I didn't really understand
he was
it.
the player on the pitch against Southampton.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a strong starting 11. It's the strongest that he's probably got available. But given that a lot of the players that have pulled back from international duty are not actually in the squad and have actually been confirmed injured,
Yeah.
it kind of knocks back all the Twitter warriors and the keyboard warriors of social media going, oh no, they're doing a Fergie, they're doing
Yeah.
a Fergie. No,
Yeah.
these players are legitimately injured. No Hincapié, no Saka, no Eze. Gabriel is only just past fit, so I doubt that he'll play a full 90.
Yeah. Yeah, it kind of reminds me of old school wrestlers when they would retire. They were like, oh, you know, you got through your whole career, not too many injuries. He was like, I was literally injured the entire time. Like,
Yeah.
I competed anyway. I kind of get the feeling when so many of the Arsenal players dropped out of international duty, it was them saying, look, I've been broken for a while. Like, something's been wrong with me for a minute. Can I just have a couple of weeks just to actually work on some of these issues? And yeah, I think the fact that some of them not come back for a Champions League game tells you everything you need to know. Yeah, I'm sad that Eze's out.
Yeah.
Odegaard,
Eze's-
I mean, I don't know. I'm hoping we can get him back to something approaching.
He looked good on Saturday. Game back, he did look good.
Yeah,
Hopefully he's picked up some form. Obviously, we've got Bournemouth this weekend, and then next Sunday is the big one at the Etihad, the title decider.
yeah,
Hopefully you can taste victory tonight because you're not going to be tasting it for the next 2 games.
No, obviously, Sporting have won their last 3. Arsenal have lost their last 2.
yeah,
Yep.
yeah,
It's almost like Arteta is allergic to a game if it's got final in the name.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
You know, Carabao Cup final, lost. FA Cup quarter final, lost.
yeah,
Tonight's a quarter final as well. Obviously, it's 2 legs. There's hope for not another loss, because I don't think I can handle going from talking of, not that anyone with any Arsenal fan with a brain talks about the quad, but I don't think
Shots fired.
social media will not let us down, not let us live it down if we go from talks of a quad
yeah.
to bottling all 4.
Yeah, I think the only thing, I mean, I was talking to some people the other day, and I said the only thing we're looking forward to at the moment. Yeah, the only thing we've got to look forward to is Tottenham going down if we're not too careful. But yeah, I'll be peppering Arsenal questions in all night for you,
Go for
Menace. And we're going to find out the state of play. We'll see where we all think Arsenal currently are. A lot of questions this week have been raised about Arteta, and I'm one of them that's been raising a few of those questions, I have to be honest. So a bit later, and maybe half time, we'll kind of dig a bit deeper into that. I
good.
guess what are your predictions? And if you want to predict tomorrow's games as well, we might be following those, but you're more than welcome to.
I reckon in the other game for tonight, Real Madrid, Bayern Munich, I can see a 3-2 Munich win. I think it'll be a goal fest.
Goal fest, okay. Wiz is happy about that.
I reckon 2-1 in the Arsenal game. I'm not 100% sure on which side yet, but I think it'll be 2-1 either way.
Yeah,
Barca Atletico, I reckon that's got a draw written all over it for the first leg. They'll both play conservative, especially since Atletico knocked Barca out of their domestic, was it the Copa, whatever it is. They knocked them out of something over 2 legs, so I can see Barca being a bit more conservative against that. And then Liverpool PSG, I think PSG will romp them if they play how they played on Saturday against City.
Yeah. I was surprised by that.
Could be over.
Yeah. I mean, Liverpool have not had a good season. I expected them to really, at least put up a bit of a fight, but there was just nothing there.
Yeah, there was just nothing there at all.
Yeah. Long-term... Well, I'll come to Wiz's predictions in 1 second. Long-term predictions for Slot?
I think he goes at the end of the season.
I think he goes at the end of the season as well. Yeah.
He
There's
could
no
be
way.
sooner.
Yeah, there's no way he's their manager at the start of next season.
Yeah, I find it really interesting that he inherited Klopp's team. They won the league. He only then started buying his own players to put his own stamp on the team, and everything went to shit, which I think is fairly damning. I have to say, changing like a title-winning team into what he changed them into has been... I mean, some of them just are getting to that point in their career where they have to probably think about moving or retiring or something. So I think it's an aging Liverpool team, but yeah, it's been fairly damning, I'd have to say.
I'm not 100% sure, but is this Liverpool team not the worst title defence ever?
That's a good question.
It's got. I think it's up there.
What
I think
was
maybe-
what did
Think about
do the
Leicester,
season
and
after?
Blackburn.
Leicester didn't get relegated, but they finished like 7th, I think.
Yeah.
But for
What did-
Liverpool to win the league, spend 500 million, and now fighting for top 5,
Yeah, it's not a good look.
Yeah.
it's not a good look for Liverpool at least.
Yeah.
Okay, Wiz, predictions for tonight.
Okay, I'm going to throw a bit of a curveball in.
Okay.
I'm going to go 4-2 Real Madrid.
Okay. Just willing 6 goals into existence.
I am willing 6 goals into existence, yeah. You guys aren't going to like me. I'm going to go 1-1.
I want to draw, so I like you. I like you for that. After the last 2 games, I'd bite your hand off for an away draw tonight.
I think you need a win. I think if you guys get like a nice little 2-0 win and a good performance to go with it, your confidence maybe grow.
Settle the ship a little
I
bit.
feel like a draw I think will kind of leave you in limbo, and then Bournemouth City as the next 2 games are going to be the real one. I think if you can find a way of getting past us and beating us, I think if you win against either us or Sporting, I think your season will recover.
Yeah.
But I can see a draw tonight, and then.
Yeah, you see, I'd be really happy with an away draw, and then going to the Emirates just needing to win. That would do me perfectly. That would that would suit me. But yeah, if we could turn something on.
What happened in the last 16?
Sorry. Oh, the same as last 16. Yeah.
Yeah, we
I
drew
would take
them
away
the whole way,
draws the
didn't
whole
we?
way to the final.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think the game.
Okay.
I think the aim of the game when you play away over 2 legs is just not lose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, I mean, the first half of our season, we were playing exceptionally well. What was that, 8 games in a row that we won without conceding a goal, that kind of stuff. We have to accept that's dead. That's gone now. Well, I think this team are not used to fighting a war on 4 fronts. So they've been run ragged. There's just nothing left. So if we can just coax something over the line at this point, I'll be very happy. I think if you'd said to me 2 weeks ago, what do you think is the least likely competition for you to win? I'd say comfortably Champions League. I'd say League Cup and FA Cup, we've got a real strong chance. League, we just need to see how Man City play, but I'd say I don't really fancy us for the Champions League. But we're now down to 2, so, we just need to, I would say, away draws and go for the win at home, and it'll be boring, but I think that's the only way we're going to have any way of getting to the final, I would say.
Yeah. Yeah. The only thing that frustrates me is that we've got the home leg next week, which is obviously just before the City games. The City have got all week to recover.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whereas we're only going to have a few days. But that's what happens when you get into this point in the season. The games come in,
Yeah. I really miss Mikel Merino. Love that guy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Can fit in anywhere. Can stick him up
in the
front,
summer,
stick him in the middle.
It doesn't help when the depth is also now injured.
Yeah, 100%. Carl, we'll see you soon, friend. We'll see you soon. All right. About 4 minutes till kick-off.
The Real Madrid players in the tunnel.
Yeah, Arsenal players are coming out the tunnel now. Well, the bench players are. There's a King Kai there.
Yeah.
Mascara. Shaking hands with all the mascots. Look at them. Loving life.
Loving life. You asked the question in the Discord. Was it you or was it Judge? Who do Arsenal get rid of in the summer?
That was Judgy.
So yeah, who? Let's just go through
think-
that again. Who do you think has to go?
I think we get rid of Jesus. And I think if we get a comfortable offer for Martinelli, I think we offload Martinelli.
Yep.
And then we get a better left winger.
Yep.
An upgrade on Trossard and Martinelli. And then we go back to having Trossard doing what he did best, which was making impact off the bench.
Yeah. Yeah, super
I
sub.
think Trossard, I like Trossard. I think he's a very good footballer. But when you look at him over the course of 90 minutes when he starts, his stats are pretty poor.
Yeah.
But when you look at his stats when he comes on at like the 50th, 60th minute, they're really good.
Yeah.
So I think he's a very good impact sub. But if we can get a decent left winger, like an upgrade on both of those, and we offload Martinelli, I'd be happy with that.
Yeah, I think that's a good point. I've wanted to get rid of Martinelli probably for about 3 years. And I know he has these little
Yeah.
purple patches where he'll score. I think he got like a hat trick this season. Was it in like an FA Cup or League Cup game or something? Or was it a Champions League game?
He scored a hat trick in every competition other than the Prem this season.
This has he really? Oh, fantastic! Yeah,
I think so, yeah.
yeah. I think he's good, but I've always it sounds really stupid to say, like, I consider him a winger that plays on the left. I don't consider him like a left winger. Like, I don't. He never kind of. He's good at like sprinting down and crossing a ball, but in the way that Saka can create a bit of magic from the wing, can come in, can do some tricks. I don't see that with Martinelli. So I want someone who's like a left winger who can bring some magic to that side.
Yeah, we need a Saka on the left.
If we can, like, I think if we had like a really good left winger, a really good right winger, we'd really like spread the play a little bit more. There'd be more space in the middle for all these teams that just like to play 11 at the back. But yeah,
Well,
and I think
after-
having somebody to compete with Gyökeres, people keep saying like Julian Alvarez, other people like that. But yeah, Gabriel Jesus has got to go. It's sad about all the injuries, but yeah,
Yeah.
having some good competition for Gyökeres and for Kai
What
Havertz
Martinelli
would
did
be
on Saturday,
fantastic.
I can see him copying a couple of game ban anyway. He shoved the ref, didn't he?
Oh yeah, that was
Stupid.
yeah.
Yeah. Mind you, though, he did get booked for it, so maybe
They've said no further action.
Oh, have they actually turned around and said that now?
Yeah, it's officially come out. There's no further action.
Yeah.
All the Fulham fans are livid because Mitrovic got an 8-game ban for the same thing.
Yeah, I don't know why
but
anybody would
he
do
also got
that.
into the ref face, didn't he? I think Martinelli just kind of like lightly pushed him to try and take a quick free kick, maybe.
Yeah,
Martinelli's was just a, hey, get out of the way, I want to take this free kick.
Yeah, Mitrovic was full aggression.
like, yeah, I hate you, you're a terrible human being. to the referee.
Yeah, because didn't he also get into the referee's face as well? Oh, Mitrovic. Because he got the
Possibly.
red
Yeah, he
card,
did.
didn't he? And then he squared
Yeah,
up to the ref. And then, that was the FA Cup quarter-final against Manchester United, wasn't it, a few seasons ago?
It was. Yep.
yeah. Hands on
Yeah.
the ref is
Well,
just a big old no-no. So I
Yeah.
was kind of shocked. I think we've had fairly good discipline this year.
Well,
We're certainly
the
not being
only
like a
club to
Chelsea
not
this
have a
year.
good card.
That was kind of crazy. All right. Have we kicked off in both games?
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay.
Not yet.
Players are shaking hands.
Okay.
Bear in mind, I'm on a dodgy stream, so I'll be a few.
No,
I
you
might
mean
be in the
you're
past
watching it
again.
on TNT, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Technically, yeah.
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 Yeah. Okay, well, I think Arsenal have had a very tricky couple of weeks. We're going to need to see a
Yeah.
performance tonight.
we need a statement.
Yeah, I mean, nobody's going to turn down a 3-0 statement win. It'd be lovely. Take a bit of pressure off the second leg, but just I'd settle for a game where we just didn't, like, the amount of misplaced passes in the City final and the Southampton quarter final, I thought was just crazy. Like, I think it's difficult. I was saying to Wiz when we watched it the weekend, the fact that he's chopping and changing the team a lot, and we're getting kind of like not just like the second 11, we're kind of getting people from like the third 11 as well. They don't play together, like they don't know each other.
No.
And so some of the passing and some of the communication has just been horrific. So if we can just look fairly, I mean, everybody here has played together. We know this for a fact. So we need to just hopefully get something a bit more resembling what we've been doing
It's
over
like,
the
I
season.
can accept losing if we play well.
Yeah,
You know, like when we lost to Man United, we lost to 3 absolute worldy goals.
Yeah.
Well, no, an error and 2 worldies. You go, all right, yeah, fair enough. But then you look at the City game. I'm still waiting for the players to come out of the tunnel for the second half.
yeah,
You're absolutely abysmal in the second half. The Southampton game again, we were abysmal in the second half.
yeah.
We weren't great in the first half either, to be fair. But again, their goal was down to an error. Like Ben White went to get the ball, and he completely missed it.
Yeah.
But you can't help errors. But when you play that badly, it's just kind of like, well, what did you expect was going to happen? You've underestimated your opponent there.
Yeah. We'll probably unpick certainly the Southampton game. I'd like to unpack everything about the Man City game as well, kind of in half time. But for me, a lot of the questions about those 2 defeats are coming back to Mikel Arteta, and we all understand why people rotate, but I think we need to have a chat about that. Yeah, I'm not happy, Bunny. Not certainly not Arteta out, but like what he says and what he does are just two very different things.
Yeah, I'm not fully Arteta out yet,
Yeah,
but I'm starting to lean that side of the fence
Yeah.
in more competitions that we seem to be getting knocked out of.
yeah.
I think if we somehow bottle the Prem after being 9 points clear, I think he has to go.
Yeah. I think the Man City game, and again, it all comes back to that League Cup final. The last thing the League Cup final was about was winning that trophy. It was about so much more than that. It was about giving the Man City players a bit of like scar tissue against Arsenal. So that when we play them in the league, it's like, oh yeah, remember what happened like 4 weeks ago. But obviously it was a different 11, but I think teams seem to be figuring us out, and that's the worrying thing. I think the Southampton manager even said, we've got some plans and we're going to put them into action, and fingers crossed.
Work.
And they looked incredibly good against us. So yeah,
Just had kickoff now at the Jose Alverde Stadium, and currently we're just playing the ball backwards. It's just great. It's great to watch.
Oh, lucky you. I wish I was watching. Sam Jenko, welcome in, friend. How are you doing today? Good to see you. Remind me, are they playing home or away in the Real Madrid? Actually, I can put the scores up now, can't I?
It's at the Bernabeu.
At the Bernabeu. Right, let's do some altering on the scores. I don't know why the BBC website, you set it up, but then when it's kickoff, like, for whatever reason, it like buckles and it goes like lower down. So I always have to fix it.
The way I remember it is if you finish in the top 8 of the Champions League group stage, your second leg is always at home.
Very good, yeah. That'd be a good way to remember it if I had anything resembling a memory. I would while away the hours admiring the flowers if I only had a brain.
Only had a brain.
What are you doing?
Okay. Let's get that one up.
I'm having a little bit of technical difficulties over here.
You are barely audible at the moment. I don't know if that's anything to do with your technical difficulties.
It might be.
Okay, right. Scores are up. Boom.
Nice.
Sam, I'm doing well, thank you. How are you doing today? Right, let's go over to the Bernabeu. Wiz, unless you're having real technical difficulties, tell us how the game
real
has begun.
technical issues. My to be fair, the 45 seconds of it that I got to watch was already more entertaining than the PSG Chelsea game.
Good.
A couple of weeks ago. There's a
Yeah,
lot
I'm
of
hoping
crisp
this is a-
passing.
I hope this is a
both teams
proper
are
old
playing-
school European slugfest.
Yeah, both teams are playing with intensity and a real kind of directness, and it doesn't resemble anything like an attack versus defence.
Okay, good.
At the moment, I don't know what it's resembling at this exact moment, but as soon as I do, I will let you know.
Sam, what do you think about the crowd noise? Bump it up a little bit. We've got a bit of crowd noise. It was a bit quiet last time, so that's my big thing I wanted to get. This is actually Bayern Munich crowd noise. I found on the internet.
Oh, nice.
Must have gone through like 20 different crowd noises, and I think there must have been loads of different sports. Even the football ones I found weren't particularly helpful, but this is the one that best fits, I think.
The stadium to have the atmosphere from.
Yeah. Crowd noise adds some nice ambience. Agreed. Yeah, I think they've probably got some nice
I
German
would
beer
recommend
inside.
having the Emirates ambience. They sing the same 3 songs.
Shots fired. Are watching the game right now? No, I'm not. Wiz is watching Real Madrid Bayern, and Menace is watching Sporting Arsenal. So we're going to them. They're my people in the stadiums. So yeah. Speaking of that, let's go over to Menace. How was the game begun, Menace?
Arsenal been sloppy. Back passes. Ben White made an error. Lucky enough, it didn't come to anything.
Yeah.
But it's a lot of backwards, a lot of sideways.
Yeah.
Nothing really coming out of our own half at the moment. Sporting,
Ooh.
every time we tried to get out with Sporting pinning us back.
So is it kind of like battening down the hatches for the first maybe 20 minutes, just taking that pressure and then hopefully building?
For the first 5 minutes, Sporting have had 66% possession.
66, okay.
Yeah, so no shots yet for either side though, so still 0-0.
Okay, let's go over to the Bernabeu. I heard Wiz make a noise. How are we doing, Wiz?
Yeah, we've my eyes are working again, so I can see the game.
Okay.
We've had a succession of Bayern Munich corners. It started off by Elise taking a really nice free kick, which was destined for the top corner until it flicked off Dean Huijsen's head in the wall. Ooh.
Oh,
I tell you, the Real Madrid goalkeeper does not look confident dealing with these corners, but you might want to go over to Menace.
Okay, let's head back over to Menace. How are we doing?
It's been cleared, it's been cleared. I think it was Saliba gave the ball away. 3-on-2, Sporting charge forward, but lucky enough they make the wrong pass it out to the right, and Declan Rice gets there to intercept and clear.
Oh, if we only had a team of 11 Declan Rices.
Oh, if only. But for some reason, Martin Odegaard's currently playing centre-back, so I don't really know what's going on there.
Really? That doesn't sound great. That does not sound great. Let's head back to the Bernabeu. So you're saying the Real Madrid keeper currently does not look particularly comfortable?
No, it's 3 corners in a row where he's gone up for it and just completely missed it every single time.
Every single time?
Real Madrid are very lucky to be still at 0-0.
Yeah. I don't necessarily have a score prediction, but over the tie, I'm going Bayern for Real Madrid Bayern.
My life, we just got away with that.
Okay, let's go back over to Sporting Lisbon Stadium. Menace, talk to me.
It's an absolute beauty of a pass. It was Trent Alexander-Arnold like into Suarez.
Did we lose you, Menace?
Ricochets off the crossbar. David Raya nowhere near it.
Wow.
But they have just got a free kick on the edge of the area.
Okay, right. We'll go back over to you in a second, Menace. But the Bernabeu, let's go back to the Bernabeu where it seems to be going off.
Yeah, Bayern Munich, it's all Bayern Munich at the minute.
Yep.
They've just given away a free kick to Real Madrid, so they've got a little bit of breathing room. But succession of corners for Bayern Munich. Real Madrid couldn't get out their half. They gave away a free kick. The ball gets played out down the right-hand side. Ball gets cut across. And who is that? Harry Kane plays it into, I don't know, whoever the Bayern number 2 is, Upamecano. All he needs to do is make a clean collection with it. It's in the back of the net. He scuffs it and it's cleared off the line.
Get off the line. Real Madrid living a charmed life, as they tend to do in the Champions League.
They really do in the Champions League.
Yeah, they can have like 80 minutes where they're absolutely up against it and then sneak a last-minute goal. Yeah, so we'll keep an eye on that. Does anybody have? I didn't ask you at the beginning of the stream. Does anybody have any predictions for the actual winners of the tournament?
Bayern Munich.
Bayern.
I would say Bayern as well. Yeah, they seem again not particularly exciting all the time, even though they have a couple 7-0s every now and again, because there are some very weak teams in the Bundesliga. But in the last 16, what was their aggregate win in the last 16? It was a lot of goals, if I remember correctly.
Was it 9-2?
It might have even been double digits.
Yeah, I've got 13 in my head for some reason. But I don't think that's
well,
right.
you never know. But yeah, they seem to really finding some form in the Champions League this year. And Harry Kane, if he can stay fit, why not? Yeah, a Bayern-Arsenal final with Harry Kane versus Arsenal would be very interesting. But that seems a long way off right now.
Oh, yeah.
A long way off. But yeah, mine would also be Bayern. I think Bayern PSG as a semi-final could be very tasty, though.
Yeah, that would be spicy.
Yeah.
It was 10-2 on aggregate they beat Atlanta.
10-2, yeah. I had a feeling it was double figures. Was the PSG one double figures as well?
No, that was 8.
It was 8.
Was it 8?
Yeah. Was it 8-0 or 8-1?
8-2 on aggregate.
8-2,
yeah.
that was it. Yeah.
But if for the neutral, the Bayern PSG semi-final would be pretty special.
Yeah.
Yeah, we might need to get you both back in, both watching the game at the same time, just for that one. Okay, let's head back over to the Arsenal game, Menace. What's happening? Are Arsenal growing into the game at all? It seems like they're not. It seems like it's very much one-way traffic at the moment.
They're getting a little bit more into the game, but they're just making stupid mistakes. There we go. Gyökeres lost the ball, Sporting piling forward again. They're in the area. Raya makes a save, but comfortable save as well. Arsenal just got out of the box now. But yeah, stray passes, backward passes, missed balls. It's not good to watch currently.
Yeah, it's not been good to watch for a minute. Question: how is Gyökeres being received in the stadium? Are there any boos? And do you think well, presumably they are, but do you think Sporting are feeling a bit more motivated to try
I
and?
haven't heard any, but I've got the volume down quite low.
Yeah.
So what I'll do is I'll turn it up a little bit because it looks like he's about to get the ball.
I mean, maybe I choose to believe that the fans are trying to remember the good times because he gave them a lot of goals last season.
Gave him a lot of goals.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Gyökeres just had the ball there. I didn't hear any boos.
Okay.
But
I mean, I don't think they could be too unhappy because they seem to have replaced him with a really good striker as well.
yeah.
Was it 33 and 41, did you say?
Yeah, 33 and
um,
41. I
yeah.
mean, you do the math on that, it's a goal a game.
That's pretty goddamn tasty, yeah.
Yeah, it's not really. Obviously, I'm quoting my inner Eni Aluko there.
I know what you meant. I know what you meant.
But I didn't even realise that his replacement had done so well, to be fair. But I don't really follow football outside of the Prem.
No, I used to. I remember when La Liga was on Sky. Remember when there was Football Italia back on Channel 4 and stuff like
Yeah.
that. But yeah, I think we're getting close to there being some kind of football Netflix type situation where somebody gets all the leagues
Is it-
and
Mark Goldbridge gets to live stream the Bundesliga, doesn't he?
yeah, it's very cool. Yeah, I can't
And
believe he has it's
Disney-
him and some other streamers I think got exclusive rights, which is kind of wild, but good for him.
Yeah. And then Disney Plus now do the women's the WCL.
Yeah, I think they do
and they
Women's
do
Champions
the
League is
La Liga
available as well.
don't they? Yeah. Yeah, and they do La Liga. So I've managed to watch a couple of La Liga games this season.
Yeah,
But
I think I've got Apple TV and I get some MLS on there as well.
nice.
Yeah, I've not watched it in a minute, but there's a really good documentary on Apple TV about when they tried to make the European Super League.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's very good. It's like a 3-part series, but they've got all the big players, interviews, stuff like that. So it's well worth it. Coral, our correspondent up in the, is it the Roscas or the something stadium, the racecourse? Says it's Wrexham 0, Southampton 1 right now.
Okay.
So that's going to be a good result for Southampton because they're just behind Wrexham, aren't they?
Very good. Yeah, I think they level on points now because Wrexham drew.
Yeah.
So they'd be 3 points ahead with a game in hand potentially as well.
Yeah, potentially.
Oh no, maybe this is their game in hand. So yeah, 3 points ahead, I guess. Maybe.
Arsenal got a free kick on the edge of the box.
Okay, who's taking it?
Odegaard.
See, what do you think about Declan Rice? He doesn't seem to take many free kicks for us.
It's too far on the right.
Too far?
Yeah.
Yeah, I see.
It's more Saka territory. I think if Saka was on, he'd take this.
Yeah.
But Declan Rice seems to take the more direct free kicks. It's Odegaard in. It's just wide.
Just wide. All right, let's head back to the Bernabeu. Let's see Wiz Kamara. Wiz, what's happening over the Bernabeu?
Oh, what a save.
Nearly timed that perfectly.
Yeah. Real Madrid have... sorry, I've got a mouthful of sandwich.
No worries.
One sec.
I'm
Yeah,
happy
Real
you're
Madrid
eating.
definitely growing back into the game. They're looking a lot more dangerous. They've just had a brilliant ball in behind to Mbappe. Neuer comes out, closes the angles down really well. But yeah, Real Madrid have been growing back into it. It's a good game. There's a lot of quality on display here. Not many misplaced passes, pinging the ball about, play with intent. It's a good watch.
Yeah, I'm glad you got a good watch this time.
Corner.
Coral says Southampton would go to 66, Wrexham on 64, with Saints having a game in hand. I thought they did.
That makes sense.
Yeah, so Wrexham's 3 promotion streak, it's on the line. I mean, 4 would have been unlikely, but I think losing tonight, it's probably the chance is gone.
Oh.
Okay, question for Menace and for Wiz. Do you have a favourite football film?
Green Street.
Green Street?
Yeah. It's. I can talk at length about Green Street.
Yeah.
I love that film. It's so bad, but it's brilliant.
So good at the same time.
And it's not even bad. It's not even one of those so bad it's good. It's just objectively, it's a shit film.
Yeah.
I just really, really enjoy it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like Elijah
Madueke.
Wood as a football hooligan, ridiculous. But
Yeah.
you know what?
Sorry to interrupt. Madueke just took a corner and nearly scored from it. It just came off the bottom of the crossbar. It was absolute nobody. The goalkeeper was in no man's land, and then Odegaard took the rebound and absolutely scuffed it.
Oh.
Wait a second.
Oh,
why are
come
we
on.
not getting crowd noise anymore? Why are we start getting some kind of weird music?
But there's that. Oh, there's a film about Man United. Obviously, it's about the is it the Munich disaster?
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, that's really good. That's a really good film.
Yeah, I like the Damned United.
Yeah, that was good.
Brian Clough. Yeah.
Yeah.
About was his 44 days as manager of Leeds.
Yeah.
I thought it was a fucking brilliant movie. I
Big
really
football
like
fact.
Mean
Oh.
Machine as well with Vinnie Jones.
Yeah.
Coral says, "Can I throw a left field choice? There's only one Jimmy Grimble." I've not seen that one.
Yeah, I've not heard of that one.
Yeah.
I don't think there's that many football films out there, is there? I remember that Kicking and Screaming with Will Ferrell.
Yeah.
Bend It Like Beckham.
Oh, Bend It Like Beckham is actually.
Is that
Bend It Like, Bend It Like Beckham.
Amanda Bynes or whatever her name is?
I know the one you
Bend It
mean.
Like Beckham's.
but
No,
that's
Bend
not-
It Like Beckham's Keira Knightley.
Keira Knightley,
You're
yeah.
thinking you're thinking she's the man.
She's the
She's
man.
the man,
yeah.
Yeah.
There's a
Which
movie
film's
that
that
just
actually
came out
called?
recently, directed by, I think, Taika Waititi, about, I can't remember where it is, some very small country trying to qualify for the World Cup.
Yes. Yeah.
But the one I really want to see is Saipan, which came out recently. It's about Roy Keane and Mick McCarthy at the
Yes.
2000 World Cup. That I really want to see.
Yeah, I really want to see that.
Yeah.
It's all about their massive falling out, isn't it?
Yeah. That just came out, and I think I might try and watch that as soon as I can, actually. Just sounds really good. If you'd have told me 10 years ago they were doing a film where Roy Keane was like the main character, I would have been very surprised. Okay, let's go back to the Bernabeu. I'm glad you're eating. If you're still resting that sandwich, let me know. But what's happening?
Yeah, end-to-end stuff. To steal the words out of the commentators' mouths, Bayern Munich are looking very good in attack, but Real Madrid look vicious on the counter.
Okay, good, yeah.
Really
I think-
good chance for them just now. Mbappe,
Added Real
Vinny.
Madrid there.
Yeah, Mbappe and Vinny on the break. Lovely little 1-2 between the two of them. Vinny finds himself in a little bit of space on the left-hand side, cuts in, shots going to the bottom corner, but Manuel Neuer is world class. He's not being beaten by that from there.
Yeah. I'm thinking the sooner a goal goes in that one, the tastier it's going to get.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think both teams are really going to win in that one. So I'm hoping we get the deadlock broken before half-time.
Yeah. Yeah, I think a Real Madrid get on the balance of play so far. I think a Bayern Munich goal is what's most needed. I think if Real Madrid score, they might be tempted to just kind of sit back, 11 men behind the ball, and protect a 1-0 lead. Where as if Bayern do, Bayern come out and score, Real Madrid have then really got to go for it.
Yeah, I mean, Real Madrid, nobody knows better how to win the trophy than they do. So
Right.
might be a good idea. Let's go back over to Menace. How are Arsenal getting on?
Arsenal have got a bit more into the game now. Dominating possession, trying to move the ball forward. There's less mistakes happening, which
Good.
is quite nice.
Yeah.
It's still the same. It's still the same. A lot of backwards, a lot of sideways. They go forward, kind of run out of ideas, and then they start going backwards again, or shift it over to the left and go backwards from that way. But It's looking a little bit better, but
A Sporting kind of sitting back, waiting to do like a counter attack.
Sporting they're closing us down very quickly, but they do look very good on the counter.
Yeah, I feel like that's one thing Southampton did really well at the weekend. They waited for us. They expected it to be all pressure from us.
Yeah.
And it was. As soon as they got the ball, and it wasn't too difficult for them to get the ball, they just cantered down the other end. And I think the fact they only scored 2 was interesting. They could have definitely had a few more from those counters. Seemed quite lethal.
That was poor. Absolutely poor.
Yeah, it feels like it's been the world has really changed from about 3 weeks ago, where just everything we did, we're just winning. Even when we were playing badly, we were winning. But I think, it's another reason I think why it's not the main reason. It's probably not even in the top 5. But when a World Cup comes around, our players always tend to be so knackered when they go into it. And I think the fact that Declan Rice, as an example, is playing in 4 competitions. Well, he's down to playing in 2 competitions now. But yeah, by the time the World Cup rolls around, he might just be absolutely knackered. Southampton have scored their 2nd goal against Wrexham. It's 2-0.
Oh. I'll be right back. My doorbell's going mental.
Okay, no worries.
No worries.
Yeah, when Menace comes back, I'm going to ask him a few questions about Mikel Arteta.
Okay. I've got a question for both of you about Dowman, to be fair. But
Okay.
I'll wait till he gets back.
Yeah, we'll wait for Menace to come back. Yeah. Dowman, so I think it comes back to Arteta. I don't necessarily know that I agree with a lot of his decision making at the moment. I'm not saying by any means play Dowman into the fucking ground, but he's treating him very like his delicate little teacup at the moment. I think he can be doing a little bit more.
I agree.
Yeah.
I think that, I'll repeat all this when Menace gets back anyway, but I personally think that you want to play a 16-year-old player like that because he has no fear.
Yeah.
You've got all these other players in and around the squad that have got this little bit of fear and the nerves are settling and everything. He's 16. He doesn't have that. He can play however the hell he wants. If he runs with the ball and gives it away, no one's going to yell at him because he's 16. So he's going to do it. And I feel like you need that kind of that positivity and that kind of just not kind of giving a shit attitude.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I personally, did he play on the weekend, 90 minutes or?
I think he started. I don't know if he played 90.
Yeah.
But yeah, when it was the Man City final, like the League Cup final, I just felt like, obviously half time we weren't. I don't think had we conceded. Was it 0 at half time? I can't remember. But we were still very much in the game. And I think Arteta should have just said, look, we're a bit stale out there. Let's put on a superstar. Go and change the game. Go and make yourself a cult hero. Go and win a trophy for us. And he probably would have run the Man City players ragged. He probably, even if he didn't score, he's the kind of person like Saka used to be. Like Saka used to be, where he would just win a load of free kicks in like real, those kind of areas. Maybe even penalties as well. So these kind of penetrating runs. But yeah, anyway, what's happening over at the Bernabeu?
I think that's exactly what you need. You need a bit of youth and exuberance.
Yeah.
Bayern Munich almost played themselves into a little bit of trouble. They had their pockets picked at the back. Ball rolled into Neuer. Rare mistake from him on the distribution. He rolled it out to the Bayern player, and Trent nicked it and got the ball. Went for sheer power rather than any kind of placement.
Yeah.
And the Bayern Munich player is going to be feeling that one for a few days. Yeah.
Yeah. The what did you make of the Trent Alexander-Arnold? I guess sale, that kind of fallout, because
and the whole Liverpool fan reaction to it.
Yeah.
I think that they were absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah.
I cannot believe it. It's, just because some player who you've raised through your academy and has played for your club wants to go and follow his dream and not stay at your club, you're then going to get all up in arms and be like, oh, well, the amount that we put into you and you're leaving here on a free. Blah, blah, blah. He won a bloody Premier League title for you.
Yeah.
What more do you want from him? Yeah.
Yeah. Liverpool fans are a bit mad.
Hero.
Sorry, Menace, what were you saying?
Well, Salah's obviously leaving Liverpool in the summer, but according to Liverpool fans, he's a hero.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's like, well, at least Trent run down his contract.
Yeah, he did
Yeah, but
exactly
that
what
was
he
the
agreed
issue.
to do.
That was the issue that they all had, was that he ran down his contract and they didn't get any money for it.
Yeah.
I think most Liverpool fans would have wanted him
true.
to sign an extension and, have got like
And then
90 million
sell him.
quid for it. Oh my god.
Let's go over to the Bernabeu.
What is going on? It should be 1-0 Bayern. Should be 1-0 Bayern. I'm
It
not
seems
exactly
Real Madrid
sure
are
what
very
happened.
rough at the back.
Yeah, just a mistake from the goalkeeper. I'll tell you again. Hang on, here's the replay. Just passing it around at the back. Lazy pass back to the keeper. Keeper with the touch. Lazy. Oh. So the keeper's passed it out to his centre-back. The centre-back's played it back to him immediately. Not put enough weight on it. Gnabry has nicked in, got his foot on it, and Lunin is a very lucky boy. He gets his arm to it. Corner to Bayern.
Okay, we'll stick with you for the corner.
Okay. Kimmich over it. A lot of hugging going on in the box.
Love hugging, a little bit of kissing.
Yeah. Oh, terrible delivery. Awful delivery.
Okay.
It bounced before it reached the 6-yard box and then hit the side netting and went out for a goal kick.
Fair.
Probably one of the worst free kicks I've ever seen.
Yeah, let's go back to Liverpool. Liverpool, there's something I've always found quite fascinating about Liverpool fans. It's the idea that they just objectively think theirs is like the best club.
Oh.
And I know every fan thinks theirs is the best club, but Liverpool have this thing where you when you go to Liverpool, you end your career at Liverpool. Like, why would you ever leave? That kind of vibe, which I always found really interesting. I don't remember if you recall when Mario Balotelli signed for Liverpool, and somebody wrote this letter and it kind of became public. I don't know if they put it in like a match day program or something, where they hired some space in the local like newspaper, and it basically said that it was this massive like open letter about why Liverpool is different to other clubs, and at the end it was like, so in a sense, Mario, welcome home, and it was just like the weirdest thing I've ever heard any like fan base kind of get behind. So yeah, the Trent thing did not surprise me. I think when Steven Gerrard tried to leave to join Chelsea, if anybody remembers when that happened, I think his family got like death threats, and this was after winning the Champions League.
Yeah.
And him being that captain. So yeah, I find that to be like a kind of a fascinating bunch.
Yeah, I think Newcastle fans are quite similar as well. With how they feel kind of about their players and stuff. Because I know Michael Owen is public enemy #1 there.
With Newcastle, it's interesting because it's obviously a massive city. And they're a one-club city. You don't often get that. Obviously, you think about Manchester, you think about Birmingham, you think about London. But yeah, Newcastle, as big as it is, like a one major club city, anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we were talking about Max Dowman, Menace, while you weren't here.
He's got a lot of potential, but he needs to be protected.
You think?
Yeah.
I was saying to Platt, I think I'd have started him, if not on the weekend at least. Well, no, because he did start on the weekend, didn't he? I'd have started him tonight. I feel like with the state of your season at the moment and
we
the
need
mentality
someone
around,
to come and set it alight. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think a 16-year-old kid that's playing with like I said to Platt, if he goes for a run with the ball and loses the ball, no one's going to yell at him because he's a 16-year-old kid. So he's going to go and do it. He's going to play with that freedom. And I feel like you need that kind of freedom in your club at the moment. Like, you're playing far too rigidly. And
They're
I think
playing
you just
very, very passive.
Yeah. You need someone to like really grab a game by the scruff of the neck and just go, you know what, we'll be 2-0 up in 35 minutes and then we can relax, rather than this. We'll grind the game out, be very kind of industrious, and hopefully get like a 2-0 win by the time 90 minutes roll around.
Yeah.
I think in the halftime talk we'll talk more about Arteta, but I would tend to side with Wiz actually on this. I think.
No, I can see it. I can see that.
Yeah. I think I probably would have started him in the Man City final, or at least brought him on at like half-time when things just look so stale. But yeah, I think Arteta's kind of, he'd rather play somebody...
that he trusts.
Yeah, like I think he'd rather play somebody that's is maybe needs a rest than play him at the moment. I think he's just treating him like a delicate little teacup. I think Max Dowman needs to be allowed to kind of push on a little bit more now. He's shown he's got the ability.
I don't think, even at 16, I don't think Max Dowman is a fragile little Christmas ornament.
Yeah.
I think he does need to be protected from the media and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
Because we know what the media's like.
Yeah.
But I think he needs to be able to go out onto the pitch and express himself. He's got those experienced players around him. That he's got Declan Rice, Saliba, Gabriel, Zubamendi. They've all been young players. They'll know exactly how he's feeling, and they'll help him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think give him a run in the team and really put your confidence in him, because he is sparkling at the minute.
Yeah,
and you want to encourage that.
Yeah, I don't think he'll be going to the World Cup. I don't know if there's any like under 18s or under 21s tournament this summer, but I would let him play out the season. He's what have we got? Like how many more games in the league? Like 8 games in the league.
7, I think it is for us.
7? Yeah, I mean he should be involved in every single league game. Maybe if you don't want to put him every Champions League game, fine. There's no reason why he can't be like a mainstay in the league now, just to give us something different. I think we may be in before Christmas, like nobody had quite figured us out. It seems like everybody's figured us out now. But I don't think he could be the wild card, the ace in the hole, to give us just something a little bit different, maybe.
No, I completely agree. Arsenal got a dangerous free kick.
Okay. What side of the box?
I'm just looking. It looks like it's just on the right-hand side.
Okay. So we whip it in across.
Player got booked as well. I didn't see who it was.
That's Paul.
Sorry.
No, not you.
Declan Rice take. That's cleared. It went straight over the Arsenal players.
Oh. Tragic. Right, let's go back to the Bernabeu.
I tell you what, Real Madrid on this counter look really good.
Yeah.
They are countering at the minute. It's a 5-on-5. Vinny's been so selfish, and it's a nice and easy save for Neuer, and Bayern have the ball back.
Vinny's been selfish. I don't believe it.
You're right. Who'd have thunk?
Unbelievable.
Yeah, I mean, the balance of the game it's very much a lot of Bayern pressure, but as I said earlier, Real Madrid on the counter, like, they only need 2 men against 5, and they still look like they can do anything.
Yeah. Is it Barcelona leading La Liga?
I think so.
That was the last I heard about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they are.
Yeah, I
I
used
think
to be
Munich
so into
got
La
9
Liga.
points lead at top of the Bundesliga as well, haven't they?
Must be, yeah.
Just about to have a quick look, see.
Yeah, I remember when La Liga used to be kind of like the sexy league. You'd watch the Premier League on 3 p.m. and then there'd be like the La Liga highlights like at 7 p.m. or something on Sky. It was just different. Like, the crowd was different, the referees were different, the style of play was different, and it was like, oh, okay, this is cool. And often they play at night time because it was like so hot, which that was quite cool as well. But yeah, I don't know. Oh, Wrexham have pulled the goal back, says Coral.
Oh, come on, the Wrexham.
Barca are indeed 7 points clear at the top of La Liga.
Yeah, I figured it was by quite a long way.
Yeah.
But La Liga to me is just a bit of a mystery because I don't think anybody really cares about it. Everybody just wants to win the Champions League. It's a coin toss every season. Is it going to be Real Bayern? Real Barcelona. Occasionally it'll be somebody else, but it's mostly just like, let's just lock in on the Champions League.
Yeah, every now and again, Atletico might sneak in one.
Yeah. I wonder how many. I think wasn't it Bayern were on for like 10 in a row. Bundesligas when Leverkusen won. Was that right?
Yeah.
They won 9 in a row. I wonder if they're going to try and win like 10 in a row this time. Yeah, I could see it happening. Man, I'm sorry. I wish there were some goals tonight. It's been a very cagey. I think the longer we go into the tournament, the more cagey it seems to get.
Arsenal.
I've been having some good football, to be fair. So
Yeah.
I'm not sure,
Yeah,
so.
it sounds like the Bernabeu's been quite interesting.
Yeah. Arsenal just seem to be full of nerves.
Yeah, they are getting the ball forward though, but Sporting are like a swarm of ants.
Yeah,
They're just all over you the second you get anywhere.
yeah. How long is Eze injured for?
They reckon he'll be back in about 3 to 4 weeks.
And was that 3 to 4 weeks from the injury? Or is that 3 to 4 weeks from now?
3 to 4 weeks from now.
From now, okay.
Yeah, it was 6 weeks at the Carabao Cup.
Yeah, we're just missing that flair, you know, that Eze, that Saka kind of flair. We've got all our kind of work coming in there, but we need some more creators.
I haven't been Saka's biggest fan this season. I think he's been poor.
I'll be honest, it's been his worst season in the last 4. And obviously this season, people are saying to me, how many world-class players do you think Arsenal have? And I'm like, 1. They're like, oh, Saka, right? I'm like, no. What? Have you seen him this season? And everybody's kind of shocked by it. But yeah, he just has not been anywhere near the player we hoped he would, we hoped he would be becoming by this point, which is really sad.
They've made a really rare mistake, and Zubimendi, funny enough, just knocks the ball back to Sporting.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I think Platt's opinions on Zubimendi are pretty well documented, aren't they?
You're going very quiet. I think
I'm quite far away from my laptop, to be fair.
No worries, yeah. My thoughts on Zubimendi.
Yeah.
Yeah, like a really good playmaker, but I had no idea he was so capable of an error, like a misplaced pass. I remember that time he absolutely scored that worldie before Christmas, and I was thinking, okay, yeah, I was thinking, like, okay, this, he's a really good playmaker, capable of a goal. He's been nowhere since this second half of the season. I think obviously he does a lot of like the dirty work, which doesn't really get talked about, but all I'm thinking about are these misplaced passes that I see him do. A couple of shots over the bar every now and again. Yeah. But this is his first season.
It's a generic football question for you both. Who's been your sign-in of the season?
Good question. Do you mean in general or for our own team?
In general.
What's his name? Semenyo from Man City buying Semenyo?
Yeah. Yeah, it probably is, isn't it?
Yeah. Like he's only been there for half a season. He could get like player of the year. He's been just so good.
Yeah.
I think Bruno Fernandes deserves player of the year.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, he's been really. Yeah.
It pays me to say it, but
yeah.
I think. I would say maybe Mbumo for signing of the season, but he's dropped off a bit recently. I think Zubimendi's worth a shout because, like you said, he does the dirty stuff that's never really talked about.
Yeah.
That's an absolute howler there from, looked like Gabriel, misplaced pass. Lucky enough, Ray is there to knock it out before the Sporting players get there.
What a ball. 1-0 Bayern.
Oh, let's go over to the Bernabeu. Tell me about it.
Yeah, just on the attack.
I be honest, I was sorting out my bed as it was happening. I saw the pass through. It was a nice pass in behind to Luis Diaz, slots it straight past the goalkeeper. I will tell you more about the build-up play as and when I see the replay.
Beautiful. Yeah, I've got a question for you actually, Menace. Well, maybe I'll say something. You can tell me what you think of it. If I'm the manager of Arsenal, and if we somehow contrive to get in a League Cup final with Man City, an FA Cup final with Man City, and a Champions League final with Man City, I would play my full strength team for all 3 games.
Yeah, so would I.
Yeah, okay, I wondered if that might be controversial.
No, I don't think that's controversial at all.
Yeah.
I agree with playing your second strength or your second choices in earlier rounds of cups. Right?
Yep.
Absolutely, 100% agree. Right? Get your fringe players out there, get them a chance to prove themselves so, they can try and fight off the first team. But when it comes to a final, regardless of the competition, I think you play your strongest 11 regardless.
Completely agree. Yeah.
I think Kepa was a good shout all the way through. Get to the final. It's against Man City. You should have played Raya.
Yeah. I mean, the thing about playing Man City is that We could be, we could not be, but we could be the big rivalry for the next 5 years. So every time we
Yeah.
beat them, that is a little bit of scar tissue that's inflicted upon them every
Exactly.
time. So yeah, I'd never want to waste the opportunity to like have a real
You know,
fight with Man
when-
City.
When Arsenal used to play Manchester United in the FA Cup finals, Wenger was always playing Lehmann, Seaman,
Yeah.
whoever. He'd never played a second choice goalkeeper.
Yeah,
The second choice goalkeeper could play every game up to the final.
yeah,
But he never played the final.
yeah. It really worried me when he said Kepa. It's fair for Kepa to be in the final. Like it's fair for him to play. And I'm thinking to myself, there is no place for sentimentality in this game at all.
No.
I've never considered Arteta to be that kind of guy, the sentimental type. If in like the third round, we're up against like Wycombe Wanderers, you play the reserves. But if in the
Yeah.
fourth round it's Man City, I'd play my first team. But then in like the next round, if it's down to somebody like say from like League Two, you go down to your second 11. If then the semi-final is Liverpool, you go back up to your top team. So I'm more something like would happily bounce around between my first and second, depending on who we're up against. But finals,
I would only change it if we're actually in the final.
yeah. For me,
Yeah.
I definitely got to be first 11 in the final. But any chance to really impact one of our rivals psychologically, I'd probably play first 11. Let's go back to the Bernabeu. Wiz, talk to me.
Yeah, so free kick on the edge of the area for Real Madrid.
Okay.
So just to take you back, that Bayern Munich goal, it was Vinny Jr. playing a pass back that was misplaced. Gnabry nicked the ball, slotted it in behind for Luis Diaz. He ran onto a cheeky little corner shot in the bottom right corner. Real Madrid looked stunned, but they also, as I hoped they would, have now come out and have started to play. Oh, there's Vinny on the floor asking for a yellow card, which is one of my least favourite things to see in football.
Yeah, it's why I never liked Neymar.
I've
Yeah.
never, ever liked Neymar.
Never liked Neymar. From
No, I've always thought he was overrated as well, to be honest.
fair.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that game needed a goal. I'm hoping that when they have half time, Real Madrid come out all guns blazing.
Trent's looking serious over this. Oh, he's gone for goal. Headed off the line by, I think, Harry Kane, actually.
Okay.
Yeah, Real Madrid got the ball. They're passing it backwards now, so if you want to ask Menace a question, I'll let you know if anything else happens.
Yeah, well, let's see what's happening over at the Sporting Stadium.
Not a lot. Honestly, Odegaard just took a shot straight at the goalkeeper.
Mm.
And I think Gabriel potentially just got booked.
Okay. Yeah, I was hoping for a bit more of a
No,
statement
okay,
today.
Gabriel didn't get booked. Gabriel got penalised for a foul,
Okay.
but the referee's now talking to one of the Sporting players.
Yeah, I was hoping Arsenal would put on a bit of a performance today. Not necessarily like we said, not like a 3-0, but like playing some
in the
fluent
last-
football.
Last 10 minutes, we've looked a lot less nervy.
Okay.
We've looked like the Arsenal that will destroy a team 6-7-0.
Yeah.
Our issue is putting the ball in the back of the net.
Yeah.
But now I've said that, Calafiori just went for the ball, slid on his knees and completely missed it.
Good. Happy to hear it.
You know, it is raining though, you know, so I'll give him that.
Yeah, fair. We're
Yeah.
getting close to half time now.
Yeah,
Oh.
Sporting quite comfortably, just knocking the ball around. Arteta's very animated on the touchline though.
I can imagine.
Very animated.
Yeah, I think he probably knows that this is going to fall back on him. He's assembled, we
Yeah.
can't say it's quite, Galacticos, not quite a dream team yet, but after the summer he had and the first half of the season, I think Kepa, I hope it doesn't, but I hope Kepa isn't just a word that keeps coming back to haunt him in his dreams for the next 2 or 3 months.
No. Well, Kepa won't be playing another game now, will he? Till
No.
the end of the season. Unless
No,
Raya gets
but-
injured and touch wood.
People still
He never-
keep talking about Kepa. All the
Yeah.
the YouTubers, I keep seeing it in some headlines on
Oh yeah.
sports websites as well.
You know, he made an absolute howler in the final, but you take that out, you know, City scored a very, very good City standard goal. You
Yeah.
know, I think every single player was involved in that,
Mm,
and you haven't seen that for a City goal for a while.
no.
And you know, you take the error out, you go, oh, you know, error never happened. You lose 1-0. You go, all right, yeah, we lost 1-0.
Yeah.
I think it's the way that error happened, and our heads just dropped, and then 5 minutes later they went 2. Like, what can you do there?
Yeah.
But Arsenal looking to get forward again with Declan Rice.
Yeah, we've always been a confidence team.
Yeah.
Our heads can drop. Should we have a little discussion about the weekend's match, Bournemouth versus Arsenal?
Oh, go on then.
Okay.
Oh,
let's start at the beginning. How do we feel? Both. I mean, I'd say Bournemouth probably going into it feeling fairly confident, watching what is kind of happening to Arsenal over the last 2 or 3 weeks. Yeah, how do you feel, Wiz? And I guess predictions for the game.
Yeah, I mean, I think we're on the longest unbeaten run, definitely in the Prem. I think it's 14 games or something.
14
in
games.
Those, yeah, in those we've had 4 draws in a row. And having watched a few of them, it's not a case that we've not been playing like a Burnley in order to get the draws. It's not like we've been sticking 11 men behind the ball and really trying to like hang on. So I do think that we will come out and we will play our natural game against you, because we don't tend to be a team that we don't seem to be a team that goes away from our tactical style. It is all kind of about that high press and playing with intensity, and we'll nick the ball in the final third and try and grab a goal. So I think that depending on the result of tonight's game, I think the Bournemouth players will smell blood.
Yeah.
I don't know that we'll necessarily be good enough to get one over you for the win, but I could see a 1-1, 2-2 draw. I could even see us winning it 2-1.
Yeah.
I think there'll be goals. I think both teams will score. Our defence has been, ridiculously shaky since losing, Hoyson and Zabani. But I do think that we pose a lot of threat going forward, and on the basis that, just listening to Menace talk about how many times Zubimendi and Gabriel have given the ball away, you do that to Evan Nilsson, Rayan and Krupi, I think they will punish you.
Yeah. I think the Sharks are circling. I think it's like that old expression, like, or like the idea of, I think it's not like superhero things. I said, when you make God bleed, like everybody's suddenly like, nobody really fears them anymore. Half time at Sporting, Evelyn trying to call me to say night. No worries, mate. No worries. We'll see you soon, Menace. Yeah, I feel like the Sharks are circling, and I Bournemouth, when you told me the Southampton team, if you recall at the weekend, I was like, no. We will play our first 11, but Bournemouth are not to be, trifled with, not to be underappreciated. And I think Arteta, for some reason, he's a little bit, I don't know, his decision making has not been great at the moment. So I hope he plays a very strong team. I hope he brings on, 3 impact substitutions in the second half. We've got that, legs to maybe run at Bournemouth, but I can see us. I could see a defeat. I really could.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. The fact that it's at the Emirates, I think, is the only thing that is leading me more towards draw.
Yeah.
And honestly, I could see you guys ending our unbeaten run here. And if I'm being completely honest, I wouldn't be that upset about it. Just objectively speaking, obviously, I'd love us to get as many points as possible and be dreaming about Europe. But I'd much rather you won the title than City. So if we're going to lose on the weekend, I'm not going to be too upset about it.
Yeah, just goals seem to be our thing at the moment. Obviously, we lost to City 2-0.
Yeah.
Lost to Southampton 2-1. We've not scored tonight so far. It's all very well buying. Like I said, was it like a 68 million, 70 million striker? It seems he's not getting a lot of service tonight.
No.
1 second. Alexa just got home. Just wanted to say hello. Hello, Alexa. I'm watching some football tonight with Wiz and Menace. I've had a lovely evening. Have you been playing any Phasmo? I enjoyed playing Phasmo with you last week. We have to play again soon, hopefully. Coral, since half time, Wrexham 1, Southampton 2. Appreciate you, Coral. Appreciate you. Yeah, I'd be up for watching it at the weekend. The football.
Yeah, definitely.
If you fancied
Yeah,
it.
definitely.
It's one of those situations where I'm sad to say, like, I was really, riding that cloud, or riding that wave 2 or 3 weeks ago. I'm back now where I was, I guess, the years we were in the Europa League, not the Champions League. I have that built-in Arsenal defeatist kind of thing is coming back. I can feel it after such a good season. I can feel it, finding its way back into me. So yeah, I honestly have no idea what's going to happen the weekend, but I'm fearing the worst, if I'm being completely honest.
Yeah, I feel like you will score. As I say, our defense, like Senesi has been outstanding this season, which I thought he was our worst centre back last season. James Hill has been great as well, but he's only 21, so I do see you getting goals. I think it's one of those where I think it would depend on the balance of the play. If you score 2 goals immediately and you're 2-0 up in 25 minutes, I can see you going on to win the game, maybe like a 3-2 or a 4-2 or 3-1 maybe. But then I think if you don't get a goal in the first half and we manage to nick a goal, start the second half or end of the first half, I think if you go 2-0 down against us, I don't know if you recover.
Yeah, I mean, that sounds pretty reasonable.
Yeah.
Who's here? So Alexa, welcome in. SG, welcome in. Lovely to see you. Skills, welcome in. How are you doing tonight? We're watching the Champions League quarter-final first legs. Wiz supports Bournemouth. It's Arsenal-Bournemouth at the weekend, SG. Menace supports Arsenal. So Menace is watching the Arsenal game. How are you two doing today? Alexa says they haven't played Phasmo since you... I mean, it just makes me feel so happy that I'm clearly... you don't want to play Phasmo with anybody other than me. I'm clearly your favourite Phasmo companion. So, yeah. I was just at the Arsenal Stadium on my mental health walk. Were you, SG?
Nice.
Me and you need to have a conversation, SG, because I think I'm almost at the place where I'm almost ready to move to London. So I might need to pick your brains on a couple of things. SG lives it like pretty much in N5, so
Oh, very nice.
yeah, I want to live there.
Yeah.
Says Alexa. Yeah, I'm looking forward to playing again with you soon. Anytime you and your group need a fourth, I'm your guy. You let me know, all right? Soon? Good. I remember we were talking about it for about 6 weeks, and then you finally invited me for one. So hopefully it's not 6 weeks until the next time. But yeah, how was everybody's day? Have you seen the Emirates? Me? What is something special happening to the Emirates at the moment, or do you just mean in general? If something special is happening, I've not seen. Bean. Yeah, I've SG. If I quickly go here, this. Oh wait, if I do this. This is a pile of Arsenal programs. This is probably like 25 programs from the Emirates. They just sit there in that box of fuel because I've got nowhere else for them to go. So that's a pile of Arsenal programs. I need to find a nice way to actually display them, but I don't have a nice way to display them.
I don't think there's anything wrong with just big pile.
Yeah, big pile.
Yeah, big pile.
I wish it was a bigger pile, but I've not been since before COVID.
Yeah, the last football game I went to, I think, was post-COVID. It was the League One playoff final between Sunderland and Wycombe Wanderers.
Wow.
Oh, it was cracking.
Wow.
It was Akinfenwa's last ever game for Wycombe as well. He came on in like the 60th minute when they were 1-0 down. Yeah, they were attacking the Wycombe end as well. I've never been in an atmosphere like that, as everyone just yelling "beast" when Akinfenwa was just on the ball running down. And then Sunderland made it 2-0, and game was over. But it was a cracking day out.
Amazing, yeah. That guy, what a guy, living his best life.
Oh, honestly.
Yeah. Right, Menace has returned. Menace, let's see if we can unpick or unravel, and obviously Wiz, you're welcome to join in too. Let's see if we can unpick and unravel what happened across the League Cup final. and the Southampton game. Right off the bat, I will say that when I think Wiz may have told me the team news both times, or he certainly did for the Southampton game. He may have told me about it for the League Cup final as well. But both times I said, "Oh no," when I looked at them. First one because Kepa. The rest was okay. I would have gone stronger, but seeing Kepa there, I just thought, as we've just kind of talked about, for a final, it felt like the what's the word I'm looking for? The sentimentality. I don't want Arteta to have a sentimental bone in his body. I want him to win. Pep doesn't. Klopp didn't. Other people don't. I just want them to think about winning. How do we win? So that was the first one. And then when Wiz told me about the Southampton lineup, our lineup against Southampton, I literally thought, why is he underestimating these people? They're on a 13 game. Is it 13 game winning streak? Not undefeated. Was it 13 game winning streak or something? I might need to look into that. And I'm thinking.
I think both of them is poor team selection.
Yeah, I do too.
I think the League Cup final, City were there for the taking. I feel like he should have gone more aggressive. He should have played Raya, but for some reason he didn't. And it seemed like in the second half, before City scored, it was almost like they were playing to go to penalties.
Yeah.
And I was like, what is this? It was almost like they were playing to not concede.
Yeah.
It's like, but it's a final. Like, you don't get a point at the end of this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a trophy on the line. Someone's going to have to win.
Yeah.
And then I think Southampton game again. I think it was underestimating Southampton.
Yeah, I do too.
I feel like he's forgotten that 2 seasons in a row our title charge was ended by Southampton. Southampton are our bogey team. They always have been and probably always will be.
We've talked a lot recently about Arteta making the right decisions. We're talking about like impact subs, when Gyökeres came on and scored, Dowman coming on and scoring. So, I mean, I think it's only fair that when he's shit in the bed a little bit at the moment, we've got to talk about it. I think he's got into his head that, Claudio Ranieri, they used to call him the Tinker Man. I think he's got it in his head, right, we're near the end of the season, rotation. I mean, some of these players have played a lot of money. If they're injured, fine. If they put their hands up and say, look, I'm in the red zone or whatever, I don't want to be in for this. But I think he's really just keeps changing. I think the team needs to be settled for the rest of this run towards the league title. I'm not going to say anything about the Champions League because I just don't. I don't think we've got that this season. I felt more confident about us last season than this season, the Champions League. But I think we need a settled 11 to start these final 7 games. I really do.
Yeah. I think between now and the end of the season, outside of injuries, I think he will play the best 11 that he's got available.
Yeah.
I don't think he'll do any more tinkering.
I was going to say, if I can jump in real quick, the point that Menace made about Arteta, I think, being a little bit too negative, I've seen him do that before. I think it was this season as well against Liverpool.
Yep.
When they were really faltering and they really looked there for the taking. And Arteta set up for a draw because he was playing the Premier League champions, and it's almost like he's playing the games on paper and not in actuality. He's kind of going, oh well, it's City, they're a big team, we've got to pay them some respect, or Liverpool, for example. But if they're there and they're not playing their best football, go for the throat. Yeah, believe in yourself. Back that you're a better team than they are.
I'm all for respecting your opponent, right? But at the same time, you've got to play your football.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You look at the days under Arsene Wenger, right? He would never change how we played football to suit the opponent.
Yeah.
He would never do that. He would always play the same way, tiki-taka football, multiple passes, create the space and go from there. If you lose, you lose. You win, happy days.
Yeah.
But he wouldn't play the same 11 and go, right, now sit back, just play for a draw.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He might have done that when we were 1-0 up, which is kind of what you do. You score one and then the opponent has to score, don't they? But you don't. That's where the famous 1-0 to the Arsenal chant came from. I think it was before him, actually. I think it was.
George Graham for sure.
Graham.
That was in the George Graham area. Yeah.
He definitely did it. But you know, you look at some of the way we've been playing sometimes, and I'd be the first one to admit it. I say this to my mates at work, but sometimes I call Mikel Arteta Mikel Pulis.
Yeah.
With how he plays, like it is negative. I get it. We're 9 points clear at the top of the league. You don't want to lose.
Yeah.
But at the same time, we're 9 points clear. We need to win.
Yeah.
The other thing I was going to say, Platt, you making the point of Ranieri being the tinker man. Ranieri's most successful season, I would argue, he didn't really tinker with the lineup that much. I think that Leicester team that he won the title with were very much, they had their 11 best players and they played their 11 best players. So I feel like it would be a weird thing to try and emulate Ranieri during his least successful era.
Yeah. That's what I want. I don't want any more tinkering. I think you can make the argument that, we're in 4 competitions. We have to rotate everybody because we're in 4 competitions. No, we absolutely shut the bed on that. So I think just play the start, our best 11 for all the league games and all the Champions League games. And these are paid professionals. If they can't do that, 2 games a week, not even every week, because they're going to be, weeks without Champions League football. Yeah, I think we've tried it, and I think it really kind of burned us. And I think you were talking about Liverpool as well. I remember the first 5 games of the season. I think Liverpool were top, and they'd played terrible football. They'd got like 2 97th minute winners or something. Then we played them. They were absolutely average. Then Szoboszlai scores his free kick.
Oh my God.
Let's go over to the Bernabeu.
It's 2-0 Bayern Munich.
2-0 to Bayern.
Guess who?
Harry Kane.
Harry Kane. What a finish as well. It was fairly innocuous, straight from the kickoff.
The proof is in the pudding, and the pudding in this case
played down to the right-hand side, played out to Harry Kane. He's outside the area in the D, hits it first time, bottom corner, just typical Harry Kane.
Beautiful. Arsenal, they just come out the tunnel.
Yeah, I would say that Real Madrid looking shell-shocked, and I think it's going to take something special from them to get themselves back in this game now.
I think it's going to take something special for Bayern Munich not to win the Champions League. I'm going to say it right now.
Yeah, they look unbelievable.
Let me quickly catch up on chat. Coral says it's 15 games unbeaten now for Southampton. Mate, honestly, no, I can't even dress this up in any way. You were by far the better team of the weekend. I think all the Arsenal fans here would say the same.
Yeah.
I think Arteta completely misjudged it, and you were worthy winners. Dana says all weekly meal prep done early, and Lamb is doing an oven nap. Very nice, Dana. Very nice. I like that, an oven nap. AJ, fellow Arsenal fan, says cup final and Southampton were shocking performances. I swear better not let it slip in the cup. Let it slip in the league. We've just been discussing who we assign blame to, and we think Arteta may got it wrong both times. Let's go back to the Bernabeu.
So, just to add a little bit of extra context, 34 seconds after the restart, it was Real Madrid's restart.
Okay.
So Bayern Munich won the ball off them, immediately went down and scored.
Really? Wow.
They were showing the highlights of the goal still. I don't know what happened. Real Madrid kicked off again. Bayern Munich had the ball back.
Wow.
So, 2.5 minutes in, Real are lucky that it's not 3-0. They've got the ball now. Hopefully they can get some breathing room.
I never thought I'd say this about Real Madrid at the Bernabeu in the Champions League, but do you think Bayern Munich are, smelling blood here?
Yes. Yeah, I think Bayern very much then looked like, we're going to make this 3-0 quickly.
Let's end it tonight. Yeah.
I think if that went in, I could see Bayern winning this 6-0. Honestly.
Yeah. Okay. Very interesting. Let's see how Arsenal. I think Arsenal start the kickoff was a bit later.
Arsenal just kicked off. We're a minute in. Sporting have had a corner. Sporting player went down in the box. They've appealed for a penalty. It looks like VAR must be looking at it because the ref's currently got his hand up to his ear, but play is currently continuing.
Okay.
But I'll let you know more as it develops.
Okay. AJ says
Okay.
true Bayern
VAR
final.
said no penalty,
No penalty, good.
and Sporting are just gone offside.
Last thing we need tonight is a penalty again going against us. So Bayern final, perhaps PSG Bayern would be a good game in the semis. So yeah, let me just see what I think my semis would be. PSG Bayern, yep. I mean, I'll be hopeful. I'll say Arsenal Barca. I know that Atletico seem to have their number at the moment, as we were talking about in two-legged ties. I'm going to go Arsenal Barcelona, just because if we do get there, I want retribution for 2006. So I'll say that's my predicted semi-final lineup. I need Arsenal to show me a bit more tonight, but that's what I'm going to go with. Who made that noise?
That was me.
Let's go back to the Bernabeu.
I was going to say, of course it was me. This game's cracking. Valverde was just bundling his way through the Bayern defence. They were shielding the ball back to the goalkeeper. A little bit of miscommunication between the Bayern defenders. Valverde looked like he was going to get on the end of it, but ended up being cleared. So no danger. But Real have had most of the possession since that second goal, and they look like they want to go for it. So
yeah, I'm going to say Bayern
on.
might have 2 more goals in them tonight.
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is shaping up. It's very nice. I'm glad you're getting a good game. I felt bad about Chelsea PSG.
The roles are reversed this week.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, was there anything else you wanted to say about the Arsenal conversation? I guess the Mikel Arteta conversation. I just hope he's learning from this. I think we've really thrown away 2 competitions, and it could have. I'm not saying a full team like starting up would have beaten Man City, but it would have given them a hell of a game. I think would have been continuing that positive momentum. Playing weakened teams, risking those defeats, it brings it. It's tempting negativity into the camp. And today, the first 11 are showing the negativity that we've had, that kind of fear that we've had in these previous 2 games. So the first 11 had none of that in their last league game. Yeah. This is a subsequent of what's happened in the 2 cup games. So yeah, I think it's just a real risk when you do that.
I think Arteta, obviously, Arsenal's his first managerial job. Obviously, he had to set. He was assistant to Pep, so you've got to take what I say here with a grain of salt, right? But last season, we were demolishing teams 4-5-0.
Yeah.
Or winning comfortably. This season, it's almost like he's gone, let's not play the attacking fluid football. Let's just play ultra defensive football and rely on counter-attacks and set pieces. I personally, I don't like it.
Is this more like a Jose Mourinho than a Pep Guardiola team?
The way he sets up sometimes, it does feel a bit more like Jose Mourinho.
How has this happened? Having served underneath Pep, having played underneath Wenger.
He's listened too much to the likes of Gary Neville and Jamie Carragher, who, in my opinion, one of them's probably the worst manager in history, and the other one never won anything.
Yep. And is an awful pundit.
And is a god-awful pundit.
And spat at that kid out of his car window that one time.
Yeah.
Yeah. But, they all go, when we get beat by Man City, they go, oh, they're not man enough. They're not rugged enough. They're not cohesive enough. So I think Arteta's got the balance wrong this season. I think we've been lucky this season if you look at how bad United were at the start, and obviously United are very good now.
Yeah.
I feel like if they played like this at the start of the season, I think United would be winning the league.
Next season's going to be very interesting.
Yeah, next season's going to be very interesting. Liverpool, worst title defence in history. City had that mega blip back in September, October. Tottenham, lol. And Chelsea are doing what Chelsea do best. But, I feel like the results that we're getting in the league make us look a lot better than where we are, or what we try to be. If that makes sense.
It does.
But I'm hoping next season he gets that balance right.
I've lost my Crowd noise. It must have been playing for an hour and a half. Must have run out. Let me see if I can find my link for it again. Yeah, I think it's just one of those things. This is not the first time in our history where I think the Leicester season was one where everybody else was terrible and we were second place in a one horse race, and everybody then strengthened that summer and we were pushed all the way down again. So we have these very rare opportunities to actually get what we want, and we just keep contriving to fuck it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I need to get the link for yeah, I need to get that Bayern crowd noise link. 1 second. I'm gonna have to quickly go over to just chatting, so I won't be able to hear you guys for a second.
That's fine.
Oh, I still can hear you. That's good. We just can't see anything else. There it is. Okay. Okay, crowd noise is back. Right, let's go back to the Bernabeu. Talk to me, Wiz. What's happening?
Yeah, it's settled down a little bit, I will say. Bayern Munich are content to just kind of hold the ball, play it around at the moment. It's 51% possession to Real Madrid, which seems wrong, but I'll go with what the stats just said. Yeah, I mean, it's been a good game. I feel like it's in danger of petering out, hopefully. Now that I've said that, I've jinxed it for the good.
Yeah, fingers crossed. I mean, depending on how confident Bayern feel, we might get some substitutions in the next 10 minutes that will kind of tell us what they're in the mood for. We get some attacking reinforcements, or we take off people like Harry Kane and start putting in a few more defensive players. Then we'll know whether it's likely to peter out or not. But fingers crossed for you, they bring in all the attack and just have an absolutely slugfest.
That's what I'm hoping for. That is what I'm hoping for. But,
Yeah.
I mean, Bayern Munich definitely have Neuer to thank for keeping them in the game. Both teams have had 4 shots on target, and to be fair, Neuer has made some absolutely cracking saves.
All right, let's head over to the Arsenal game. Menace.
It's fine. It's fallen to nothing. Arsenal had a corner. Sporting cleared it. They had a 1 against 4. And the Sporting, it looked like it was Suarez, was ahead of the Arsenal defence. Raya just got there. But then the Sporting left winger got to the ball before Gabriel did. Made a bombing run down, but Raya managed to get back into his area, and then Arsenal recovered quickly. So it fell to nothing, but it looked dangerous.
Thank goodness. Who would you say looks the more like scoring stuff around the second half?
At the moment, it looked like Arsenal, but after that, I'm saying maybe Sporting. We've had Sporting pinned back for the last 10 minutes.
Okay. I'm hoping it was a blip. I just want to get our passing back to where it was before the Christmas period. Every pass found its man.
Madueke just missed the ball in the area. Great cross in by Trossard.
You know what it was, Platt? I think it's my fault. Because I think we were hanging out watching an Arsenal game, and I think I said that you play the best football in the league, and then ever since then you've been abject.
Yeah, we've been cursed ever since. Yeah,
so that's my bad. Sorry, all Arsenal fans.
I can forgive you because it's you.
What do people make of when everybody seems to be saying the conversation is, and again, it's like YouTube, it's like Talk Sport, it's like Sky Sports. Oh, if they win, they'll be the worst champions ever. And it's almost like they think people give a shit.
I disagree with that. It's like that one. Yeah. If they win it, they need to put an asterisk next to the name on a trophy.
Yeah.
Like,
Like,
Do you
who
really
cares?
think like Fergie cared how United played football when they won the league?
Yeah,
Do you think Mourinho cared?
yeah. We haven't broken any financial rules.
No.
Right? Yeah.
AJ says, think you're ahead. Going to watch the game. Fingers crossed. We win still. Fingers crossed, friend. Fingers crossed.
It's like that season we won it and we went invincible. You know what? Nobody's put on the trophy. You know when they put 2003, 2004 Arsenal,
Yeah.
and they didn't put bloody asterisks, drew 15 or whatever it was.
Yeah, the amount of times
Yeah.
people say, "Oh, well, I mean, they drew 12 games, so they weren't
Yeah.
the best team ever." We lost 0. Like, yeah, everybody seems
Yeah.
to always,
Oh yeah, but you drew this many.
yeah.
But, and
People will always find a way to bring other teams down.
Yep.
Yeah.
Unless you're a Bournemouth fan, we're kind of just here.
Yeah, I don't hear any bad
Yeah.
things
Yeah.
about Bournemouth, to be fair.
No.
Yeah, they're doing everything right. Plucky underdog. They're not so much the
Yeah.
underdog anymore. Got into the Premier League. They're just holding steady, building a nice new stadium.
Yeah.
Hopefully, at one point, all your best players will stop being sold.
But we keep replacing them with equally
Equally
good
good.
players.
I mean, yeah,
so-
that's a great
Yeah.
business model. I have to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's fine. Yeah, buy Semenyo off us. We'll just buy some like insane 19-year-old Brazilian kid.
For like £3 million.
yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've learned our lesson and we've stuck a £100 million release clause on him this time.
Yeah, very good. Very
Yeah.
good. I mean, if it works for you, it works. So,
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah, I think the PSG Liverpool game tomorrow is going to be really fun. I think Liverpool are going to take a bit of a hiding.
Yeah, the fact that it's at the Stade de France as well, I think they're going to get decimated.
Yeah. I once did a little tour of the Stade de France, and I went into the away dressing room, which was the Arsenal dressing room from the Champions League final. And they had this little shrine to all the big events that have been held there. So I went into there's like an Arsenal programme with the 2 shirts or either side of it,
Yeah.
which was nice.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Was that the Arsenal Barca final?
Yeah, 2006. It was in the Stade de
2006,
France.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh!
Let's
How?
let's go to the Bernabeu.
How?
I think
Should be 2-1.
PSG playing the
should be
part of the
2-1.
Prince anyway. Talk to
How
me
do
about
you
the Real
know?
Madrid
Oh, yeah.
chance.
So Bull is lumped up just randomly by a Real Madrid player. Tchouaméni goes for the Upamecano, sorry, goes for the head back, makes a hash of it. Ball drops straight to Vinny. Vinny takes it around Neuer. The angle's very tight, to be fair. Neuer closes the angle down very well, and Vinny's got nothing to aim at. Goes into the side netting.
Yeah.
To be fair, the replay, okay, yeah, good goalkeeping by Neuer,
Yeah.
but in real time looked really like it should be 2-1.
Yeah, Neuer's been one of my favourite keepers ever for a long time. Been a huge
As a
Neuer
member
fan.
of the goalkeeping union, other than Petr Cech, Neuer's the best that's ever done it.
Yeah, I mean, I
Sorry,
think was he
before.
like the first
Yeah.
proper sweeper keeper when he'd
Yeah.
take running halfway down the pitch, him doing the Peter Schmeichel wide arms thing as well. It was just a
Yeah.
pleasure to watch him work.
He brings the kind of Sunday league method of goalkeeping to the highest level of it, which is just insane. He is just good enough that he can cover 30-yard area just in front of him, and yeah.
Okay, the Sporting fans are booing Gyökeres.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, let's talk about Gyökeres for a bit. He obviously went on strike for a long old time, but he said it was because promises were broken from the previous owner or previous president or something.
He had a gentleman's agreement or
yeah.
something that if an offer came in over 55 mil, he could leave that season if Sporting did something, or didn't do something. They did it. That obviously didn't happen. So that and then obviously Arsenal were coming in and they went, no, we want this much. And he was like, well, you've just broken all your promises. So I kind of get it, but at the same time, it's kind of like,
yeah,
I don't
it's
think you should go on
unfortunate.
strike to force a move.
Yeah.
It's like what Isak did to Newcastle. I think that was absolutely disgusting. But
It's difficult to know what to do as a player in that situation. I think gentlemen's agreements sadly are going, they're becoming
window.
extinct. I think everything needs to be on paper, sadly, because there are too many
You know what? I
unscrupulous
think it's
people.
because the agents have too much power.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're 62 minutes in, and there's no sign of any Arsenal subs at the moment. Odegaard's down, holding his knee. Great.
Who's on our bench again? Remind me. Martinelli. Dalman.
Martinelli.
Yeah, I mean, give Dalman 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Let them.
Martinelli, Norgard, Havertz, Dalman, Lewis Skelly. Obviously, Lewis
For
Skelly
me, I think
played-
Dalman's the standout. Just run one of their sides ragged. Get some final third free kicks.
Yeah.
It's kind of again. I was saying that used to be Saka's whole game, which is running, and then getting the free kick in the final third. Teletext update: Wrexham 1, Southampton 3. What a goal from Kyle Larin.
Oh.
I mean, I don't know, Carl. I feel like this is you basically securing a playoff position tonight. I can't see you going off the boil, and I can't see Wrexham picking up like 6 points on you before the end of the season. So this is a very big win for you.
What a goal!
Let's go. Let's go over to the Arsenal game.
Hang on. Is the offside flag up or?
Oh, VAR.
God. Hang on.
Can somebody do exclamation mark goal anyway? I just want to hear Partridge. What is happening?
That was liquid
Oh,
football.
yay.
Oh, what a save.
Let's go to the Bernabeu while things are being sorted. It does say 1-0 to Arsenal, but that can be taken away.
Yeah, VAR are looking at it. It's
We'll come back to you in a second. Let's go to the Bernabeu to hear about this save.
they've given it.
Yeah.
Okay,
Goal
let's go back
given?
to Arsenal. Talk to me about the goal.
Yeah.
Goal given. So, Gyökeres was in an offside position. Ball comes in, but as the ball is played, Gyökeres comes back onside.
Mm-hmm.
That's what VAR were looking at. They were looking at where Gyökeres was when the ball left Ben White's foot. So Gyökeres knocked it back to Zubamendi. Zubamendi outside the area, bottom corner. Brilliant goal.
Zubamendi, fair play. I was saying
Zubamendi,
earlier,
yeah.
he does the dirty work. He scored that worldie, I thought, okay, might add a few goals to his repertoire. Not really seen that since. So he's picked a very good time to start playing again. The only thing I kind of think about when I think about Zubamendi the last kind of 2 months or so is misplaced passes.
Yeah.
I like it. Yeah, he's done some good work too, but I felt like he needed this. He needed to get back into good graces of some of the Arsenal fans.
The VAR check kind of ruined the celebration a little bit there, but
Yeah, it's
it
back
was-
to saying 0-0 on the BBC website as well.
But no, they have. Yeah, they've ruled it out now.
Oh, they've ruled it out
That's been
again?
disallowed.
They've ruled it out now. Yeah.
Oh,
There we go.
so it was ruled in, then it was ruled out. Fine.
Yeah. No,
Oh, right.
Gyökeres was literally probably about a yard offside when it left Ben White's foot. It's a beautiful goal by Zubamendi though. Yeah, but yeah, we're back to 0-0.
Back
It
to
even
0-0.
said 1-0 for them when I was talking.
Yeah, no, because when you
Bloody
said it
hell.
was, they were checking VR, then you said it's been allowed. And then I was talking about it, and then by the time I finished talking, obviously it was back to saying 0-0. So,
Yeah.
yeah.
I thought he did allow it because the ref blew his whistle and put his hand up. Usually they do the old horizontal, don't they, when it's offside?
I'm not even sure. Not even sure. Well, that's a good sign. Hopefully Arsenal can continue to grow into the game and build on that bit of
Yeah.
momentum we had. Let's go back to the Bernabeu. How's it going, boys?
Yeah, Neuer pulling out another save out of the top drawer a minute ago. Bellingham played the ball into Mbappe. Mbappe shifts it onto his right foot through the defender's legs, and Neuer gets his fingertips down to it. Real Madrid can't do anything with the two corners, and back to just kind of passing around the midfield. Oh, Real Madrid were on the attack now.
Real Madrid, yeah,
Ball
they
out
seem
wide
to have
to
been
Vinny.
really
Vinny cuts
pushing
in,
the second
ball
half.
plays it out wide, and Mbappe with the shot. I think it's wide. Yeah, goal kick.
Goal kick. Yeah, Real Madrid seems to be turning the screw a little bit in the second half, which is good. It's going to make for a really entertaining game of football.
Yeah, I think a Real Madrid goal in the next sort of 5-10 minutes could make a real kind of grand slam finish here.
Yeah, fingers crossed.
Yeah.
I'd like to see some subs come on for the Arsenal game.
I
Not
think
really.
so.
Nothing's really happening here.
Seems quite flat. Who would you bring on? Who would you bring off?
I'd bring on Max Darman. Madueke hasn't been brilliant. I think you bring on Martinelli as well. Mendy into Gyökeres. Tame effort.
Oh, I'd love Gyökeres goal tonight, just to shut the crowd up a
I'd
bit.
love it. Yeah, he doesn't even put any power behind the shot. He just side passes it straight into the arms of the keeper. But yeah, I think Trossard and Madueke need to come off. I would also argue maybe Odegaard as well. Bring on Havertz. Because if Odegaard's our only bit creative midfielder, you probably don't want him playing 90 minutes here.
Yeah, I can see that, yeah. I don't think Havertz was worked particularly well as a number 10.
It doesn't,
Yeah.
but it did against Leverkusen.
Oh, against Leverkusen. Yeah, his old team.
I think no, maybe not Leverkusen. It might have been the game before that. But yeah, he played the Odegaard role and he scored one and assisted one.
Okay. Well, let us know when the substitutions are, if you see any substitutions. I think we're desperate for those at the moment. We just need something new.
Because the technical area in the sporting stadium is like a layer below, by the looks of it.
Okay.
And it's below where the camera's facing. So you know, like if you're watching like the Emirates, you see them on the far side.
Yeah.
Yeah. In the sporting stadium, they're over this side, so you can't really see the players warming up. It's bizarre.
No, weird.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know they said for the Arsenal expansion they might need to dig down. It's like add some seats lower down. So I'm wondering if ours might end up looking a bit similar to that.
Yeah. Because the sporting tunnel's underground.
Interesting.
Oh, Ben White, you're shit.
When you mentioned people that might be sold in the summer, his name did, for a while, go through my mind.
Up a lot. So is Lewis Skelly. I don't know what he's done this season, but he's just not getting a sniff, is he?
No. Okay, so let's think about the season. What's left? Premier League, FA Cup, Champions League. We've talked about who we think is going to be the Champions League winner, Bayern Munich. Who do you guys think is going to win the league?
City. Kai Havertz is coming on in place of Martin Odegaard.
Perfect. You called it.
Nah, I think you're going to hold on for the Prem.
Hold on for the Prem?
Will.
Yeah.
I think that Man City game looks bigger every day. The worst we're playing right now. But we'll see. Who do you think is going to win the FA Cup?
Southampton.
Southampton would be a great choice.
I think it's going to be a Southampton-Leeds final.
One for the ages. Isn't it 50 years since Southampton won it as well?
Yeah, that's why they're wearing that yellow kit.
Yeah.
That's the kit that they wore when they won it.
Yeah. That could be really cool.
But apparently the FA have told them they can't wear it for the semi-final, so they've appealed it.
Why is that, I wonder?
Apparently because it's a neutral stadium and Southampton and City's home and away colours don't clash, they have to wear one or the other, can't wear their third.
Oh.
Or something.
That's really sad.
It's a ridiculous rule.
Yeah, that is really sad. All right, let's go back to the Real Madrid Bayern Munich game. What do we think? It was kind of like on a tipping point last time we spoke. Do we think Bayern are going to be trying to park the bus anytime? Or do we think they're going to continue to try and find some more goals?
The game has been kind of carrying on with the same, the same sort of passage of players it did before. Real Madrid have seen a lot more of the ball. I think Bayern with the 2-goal deficit, they're not pressing quite as high. They're
Yeah.
a bit more content to kind of sit back and defend. But when they have possession, they're not. There's no hopeful long balls up to Harry Kane. There's no passing it around at the back. They are going for a third goal, and they're going to need it because it is 2-1.
Oh, okay. Talk us through the goal.
Yep. So as I say, Real Madrid controlling the possession. They're playing it around in the back. Ball out onto the right-hand side to, I think it was Valverde. Ball gets played in. One of those wicked balls whipped across the 6-yard bog. Kylian Mbappe arrives at the back post, slots it in, 2-1.
Fantastic. Grandstand finish now. Oh, wonderful.
Absolutely.
Going to be an interesting 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Just praying that Menace gets a go. Well, I suppose I wouldn't mind if Menace didn't get any goals. A draw would be fine, but yeah.
Thing is, as boring as this game's been, I'm quite happy with a draw at the moment.
Yeah, that was my predict. Well, this obviously the quarterfinal, I want a draw. Semi-final first leg, I'd like a draw if we get there. Not take anything for granted, but yeah, I will take away draws the whole way to the final.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
away goals isn't a thing anymore. It hasn't been a thing for a couple of seasons now, has
True.
it? But
Yeah,
It was
that
Trump
used-
with the assist, by the way.
very good. Yeah, I'm
used
hoping
to
this
hate the
leads to a
away goal.
grandstand finish. I'm not really pulling for either team, Real Madrid or Bayern, but I'm just hoping that Wiz continues to get a really good game
Yeah.
after the Chelsea PSG one.
the Chelsea one, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a pretty good watch.
Steph says, one of them balls. Real Madrid just sucks real bad now. They're not
Yeah.
doing great, Steph. They're not doing great. How are you? How's your evening going? Thank you for the raid earlier. I appreciated it. How was your pizza? Did you ever tell me what pizza you had?
Oh, Martinelli and Dowman are apparently running up and down.
I think we've called all of these subs between us.
Yeah.
Yeah, just give them 20 minutes of just running their wingers ragged. Maybe Dalman goes down a few times for some free kicks on the edge of the box. You never know. Stealing a goal would be great.
Madueke just made a brilliant cross across the face of the Sporting goal, and no one there. Probably about 5 yards away from Trossard.
I feel like that's what we bought Gyökeres for.
Dalman's coming on.
Dalman's coming on. Here we go.
Yeah,
Let's see. Make yourself a hero.
Dalman and Martinelli. So I'm assuming it will be Trossard and Madueke to come off.
Yeah.
But this looks dangerous from Sporting. Oh no, they've gone backwards. Arsenal have gone back into position there.
Good. Steph said they didn't say. I had a cheese and tomato pizza, extra garlic and tomato. Steph, I love garlic. I absolutely love garlic. That sounds divine. Yeah, what should I order? I might order myself something later, actually, after the stream. I might get some McDonald's, maybe a couple of McDonald's wraps. I'm really enjoying them right now. Yeah, I need to get a sponsorship from McDonald's.
They do a double Big Mac at the moment, don't they?
Yeah, they're doing a chicken Big Mac. I saw a while back.
Yeah, I'd never had that.
No, I don't know how I feel about that, to be honest.
No, but yeah, subs are coming on now. Martinelli and Dowman for the last 15 minutes.
All right, okay.
For Trossard and Madueke.
So both games fairly evenly poised. Real Madrid, it would just like them to sneak an equaliser.
I mean, to be fair, on the balance of play, Bayern Munich would say that they deserve this 2-1 win. But if not for Neuer,
Yeah,
it would be 4-2 Madrid.
really.
And even Madrid's goal, Neuer almost saved it. It was given by goal line technology.
I wonder how many
He's
points Neuer wins Bayern every season.
Oh, it's not quite been David De Gea versus Arsenal
Yeah.
at one time, where I'm sure Alexis Sanchez still has nightmares about him.
Yeah.
But this has been a very special goalkeeping performance to watch.
Cool. Steph says you can order us a bunch of hugs. I will, Steph. I'll send you all the hugs. Arsenal Bournemouth at the weekend. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. And then next week there's nothing. Is that right? It's an empty week. Man City the following weekend, and then is it Champions League the following week?
No,
then?
next weekend is the City game.
What, this weekend coming?
No, this weekend's Bournemouth.
Yeah. So when
Then
I said
it's
next week,
City.
I meant midweek. There's no like Champions
Oh.
League midweek. Then it's City the
Well,
weekend.
It's second leg next week, isn't it?
Oh, I thought they normally
Is it
gave a
next
gap
week or is it
between
the
them.
week after?
I thought the second leg was before the City game.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, normally they give. I thought that
Oh.
was like a week gap between them, but maybe not.
Yeah, no, Wednesday the 15th of April is the second leg.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Well, that's good. We don't have long to wait then.
Yeah, and then there's midweek games next week.
Oh, what more
as
Premier
well.
League games?
Yeah, only 3. Oh, I'm guessing because of the FA Cup.
FA Cup. Yeah.
Yeah, so we get.
Oh, would that be Man City's
a
game
week.
in hand then?
No, this would be what they would play on the weekend of the 24th, 5th, and 6th. They're playing Burnley.
Because yeah, I want Man City to play their game in hand.
Yeah, that's against Palace, isn't it? Apparently they're struggling to fit in because obviously Palace are playing Conference League.
Hmm. All right, how's Dowman got on? Is he on the pitch now, or is he still waiting?
He's on the pitch, but I don't think he's touched the ball yet. It's been all sporting.
All sporting. This is going to be a tense. It can't be won here, but it could potentially be lost here. Let's see.
Yeah. Sporting just making a couple of subs.
Oh. I
Let's go
tell
to
you,
the-
for any England fans, Bellingham has come on for Real Madrid maybe about 15, 20 minutes ago, and they've got a real control of this game since he's been on.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
So
he's been
Bellingham's
winning
not
the
a
ball.
starter for Madrid, or is he just injured? Like, come
I
back
think
from
he's
injury?
coming back from a long injury layoff.
Is
I
that
think he's been
Bellingham?
out. Yeah, I think he's been
He had
injured
a
for a while,
hamstring
hasn't
issue. He had a hamstring injury.
Yeah.
he? Yeah, so yeah, he came on maybe about 10, 15 minutes ago, and Real Madrid they've looked an entirely different team.
Really,
Yeah.
that is interesting. Yeah, I'm hoping he can have some. Well, it seems like he's found some form just coming into the World Cup. I do always worry
Yeah.
about Harry Kane. He's had some really good tournaments for us, some really bad tournaments for us. But if he could continue this Bayern Munich form into the World Cup, that would be nice.
Yeah.
I have fairly low expectations for this World Cup, I must say. I had higher expectations than the last World Cup.
Darman's first touch of the ball and he draws a foul from Sporting.
Here we go.
Arsenal take it quickly.
Yeah, that's all I
And
thought about him, just going up into the attack in third and just getting fouled left and right. Did somebody say Aaron Ramsey retired today?
Oh, did
He
he?
did. Yeah.
Yeah.
70-year-old plus celebrities everywhere are celebrating.
Yeah. That was my exact first thought when I saw
Yeah.
that earlier as well.
Yeah. Every time he scored, the next day a celebrity would sadly pass away.
Yeah.
So it was every time he scored, and my friend Darren was staying around mine because there were
Oh,
a few
really?
times where he scored. Yeah, there were a few times where he scored, but Darren wasn't staying around mine that night. No one died. But every time Darren was around mine, we woke up and a celebrity died.
Wow.
Yeah.
Is Jack Wilshere the Lincoln manager, right?
Yes.
Is he still Lincoln manager? Because they got
I
promoted.
believe so, yeah.
They got promoted. Was it to the championship for the first time in like 60 years or something? So that was kind of interesting. Maybe he's found his talent as as a manager.
Jack Wilshere.
Yeah. Just
Oh no,
blight
he's
to danger.
Luton. Luton, not Lincoln.
Oh, Luton. That was it.
Yeah, he took over Luton Town, didn't he?
Luton.
Yeah.
Arteta does not look happy. To be
Yeah.
honest, I don't blame him.
I wonder if he would go back and change that decision, that Kepa decision now.
Yeah.
So yeah, Lincoln must have been promoted, not Luton.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I understand, you know, if you're in 4 competitions, there has to be rotation. But like I said, I think you just invite negativity and fear into your team if your team just gets a bit of takes a few losses. You know, whether it's second 11 or third 11, you're still representing Arsenal. You're still, you know, got that badge on your shirt, and I think it just puts a little bit of fear into the whole community. I thought it was interesting that the Arsenal women's team, who were on like a 13-game winning streak or something, they lost to Chelsea, but they still progressed to the Champions League semi-finals. Then they too lost their quarter-final. Arsenal lost the men's FA Cup quarter-final on Saturday. The women lost their quarter-final on Sunday, even though they've been playing everybody off the pitch, every English team off the pitch, home and away. So yeah, we need to figure out how to kind of get rid of this little rain cloud at the moment.
Calafiori just made 2 mistakes in a row, and then Suarez just puts it wide.
How many minutes left in at the Bernabeu?
We have got 6 minutes of normal time plus however much is being added on.
Okay, and how many left at the Sporting game?
7 minutes and injury time.
Okay, cool. Any more goals in either game? Yeah, it's going to be very interesting.
Yeah. Tame shot now from Musiala at the edge of the box. Brilliant, nothing. It's one of those ones that you do on FIFA to pad your stats so you feel better at the end of the game. Yeah.
Okay, let's talk a little bit about maybe the World Cup. Because both games seem to be in a bit of a lull right now, maybe just drifting kind of towards the end. Wiz wants to tell us about what just happened.
No, it was again, just Bayern Munich at the back playing with fire. I think it was even Meccano again. Went to chest it back to Neuer. Neuer was running out of his goal and just about avoided a calamity.
Okay. Predictions, I guess, for the World Cup. Let's talk about that briefly. Like I said, both games seem to be kind of like drifting to a conclusion now. So maybe talk about England, maybe talk about predictions for the tournament, who you think might win it.
I don't think England make it out of the group.
Really? It's a tricky group, isn't it?
On current performances, I know he hasn't had the best 11 to go with in the last 2 camps, but I don't think he's any closer to knowing what his best 11 was compared to Southgate, who we knew who he was going to take. It was just a question of how were they going to play. I think we do have a tricky group. Who's in our group again? It's Croatia, isn't it? We always end up with Croatia.
Croatia in there, Panama. And was it Ghana?
Yeah, maybe.
That's a tough group.
Yeah.
I mean, Panama, we spanked them 7-0 at the last World Cup.
I mean, which game do we get first? Do we know? Because having Panama first would be nice. But yeah, I mean, I remember the day Thomas Tuchel was hired, and Intel and Darth came in. They were like, "Oh, it's Tuchel." I was like, "Why is it Tuchel?" Like, I had no kind of excitement about that particular appointment. But yeah, we'll have to see. Like, we've just been
Our first game is against Croatia, then Ghana, then Panama.
End of Panama, I guess. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. We'll have to see. We'll have to see how they turn up.
Because it's an expanded tournament, though, don't 3 teams make it out of the group?
3 teams from certain groups, but I'm not sure what groups they are.
Oh, is it 2 plus like the best 3rd place team or something?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So maybe that's a little get out of jail free card. But yeah, I need Tuchel to win me over, I have to be honest. I'm not particularly excited about the appointment.
No. I was, because I thought, Tuchel's brilliant. Like, you know, look at what he did at Chelsea. You know, we got an actual winning manager, and then I haven't been convinced.
Yeah.
Oh, it's just dangerous from Sporting.
Talk us through it.
Oh, okay. Dangerous counter attack there by Sporting. Gabriel's on his man.
Oh,
Comes into the area, cuts across, takes the shot. Raya spills it, and then another Sporting player goes to get it, but Raya just knocks the ball out for what it looked like Gabriel to boot it out for a throw-in. So we got away with it, but how I do not know. Another classic back pass that went terribly wrong.
Yeah, we love doing those. Okay, if not England to win the World Cup, Wiz, who wins?
Brazil.
Brazil?
Yeah.
Yeah.
North America. It's in the Americas, Brazil.
In the Americas?
Yeah, they look really good. They've got young talent. They've got established talent. I think Spain are maybe in with a chance. France maybe in with a chance. But I feel like the fact that it's in North America, or in the Americas, I'm going for Brazil.
All right. And Menace, you think the same?
Yeah, I fancy Brazil or Uruguay as my outside shout.
Interesting. Yeah, we played Uruguay, was it 2 weeks ago? Or like last week?
Yeah.
What did you think of them when you
they
watched them?
They look good.
Yeah.
But again, it's hard to tell when you play international friendlies, isn't it? Because
Who's there and who isn't there?
Yeah, you don't usually play your best 11, do you? So
Yeah.
I think the March international breaks are pointless.
Yeah.
I think if you're playing a qualifier, fair enough. But I think Premier League football should still continue. Premier League football still continues when AFCON's running.
Yeah.
Why can Premier League football not continue when international qualifiers are on?
Yeah.
You know, if England have qualified, why does England need to play a pointless friendly against Japan, for example?
Yeah. And I think the season would end earlier, and so they'd have more break time across the summer. More time before a tournament, more time before the season starts. So yeah. I'm really glad that they're combining two of the windows in the autumn starting this year, I think.
Yes. Yeah, the October international break is going to become 3 weeks and combine the November one, which is nice.
Yeah, very nice. Yeah, there's nothing worse than an international break. Love watching the tournaments, obviously, like the World Cup and the Euros, but you couldn't pay me to watch like second 11 England versus like Bulgaria.
What have you done?
Let's go back over to the Bernabeu.
Oh, we're in injury time now. Real Madrid had a corner. Bayern Munich had an astonishing breakaway. There were 3-on-2. Luis Diaz running down the left. All he's got to do is play it into Michael Olise's feet, and he just overhits it. Chance is gone. Real Madrid managed to get back, recover. It's a throw into Bayern. I think we're probably heading for a 2-1 final score, but
Will that come back to
if that
haunt them?
changes.
How many minutes left?
We've got 2.5 minutes left.
2.5
of
minutes
injury
left.
time.
Right, let's go back over to the Arsenal game. Menace, what's
Not
happening?
really much going on.
And happy to play out the
Knocking
draw.
ball around. We've got 2 minutes extra time. We've just hit the 90, so we've got 2 minutes left to play.
Oh.
You know, the subs have been mostly ineffective. Max Dalman's looked good, but he's been shut down very quickly. Oh, Havertz has just scored.
No way.
And there is no flag.
No way.
Come on, Arsenal.
Are you serious?
Beautiful.
I waited for the flag. He looked offside.
Are we getting... Well, we'll wait for
Martinelli.
VAR.
Martinelli wins the ball, cuts across, and just plays a pinpoint pass into Havertz, who just knocks it round the goalkeeper.
It still says 0-0, so I'm going to wait for the VAR check.
It's the kind of goal that breaks controllers in FIFA.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure I've seen a few of these going against Goldbridge.
Yeah, Martinelli takes it round. Now Havertz is onside.
It says 1-0.
Yeah, goal's been given.
Goal's been given at the death. Can this be the goal to revitalise Arsenal's season, which was looking like petering out at one point?
That's what we need.
That's what we need. Anything. Scruffy own goal would have done.
It is a great pass by Martinelli.
Good.
It's a great little through ball.
I'm looking forward to seeing it. Right, how many minutes left? They might stick another one on.
I mean, that was the 40th second of the 90.
Okay.
There's 20 seconds left of the 2 minutes, so we might get another minute here.
Yeah, might get another minute. This was more than I was expecting, more than I was hoping. So if we can hold on, I'll be very happy. Let's get back over to the Bernabeu, where I imagine it's very close to full time.
It is, yeah. Real Madrid, I don't think are getting an equaliser unless something amazing happens in the next 20 seconds. Which it could do. No, Bayern Munich got the... Oh, no, they've lost it. Sorry, it's chaos at the moment.
No worries, no worries.
Vinny Jr.'s got the ball down on the left-hand side. He has looked for the pass, not found it. Neuer's hoofed it away, and... No. Final whistle, maybe? Not yet. Real Madrid on the attack.
Oh, my God.
Menace.
Nearly 1-1.
Oh.
Nearly 1-1.
I didn't think it was good news.
Sporting knocking the ball around. They play a pass. Gabriel turns his back. It comes off his heel. Almost into the path of the Sporting striker. Luckily enough, it just wiggles through, and it looked like Declan Rice makes the interception to hoof it back upfield, but Sporting are on the attack again. We're into the 3rd minute.
Okay. It looks like it's full time over at the Real Madrid Bayern Munich game. Real Madrid 1, Bayern Munich 2. A fair result, Liz?
I would say so, yeah. I think on the balance of the game, Bayern Munich have most of possession.
Neuer, their
Madrid,
MVP?
To be fair to them, yeah, Real Madrid, to be fair to them, had the sort of best chances. I will say that was just a high quality game of football to watch.
Good.
There was lots of great play. Bayern Munich, I think, are still my pick for the favourites. But if Real Madrid can nick a goal early and counter attack the way they did tonight at the Allianz, then it's the Champions League. Never count them out.
Yeah.
Full time at the
Full
Arsenal game as
time.
well.
Full time. Well, the away teams have done it. I'm not surprised. They finished 1st and 2nd in the actual main league. But yeah, Arsenal leaving it late. Bayern Munich winning.
Yeah.
Manuel Neuer feels like a man of the match performance.
Yeah, I would say so.
Yeah. And again, we think tomorrow's our predictions PSG to absolutely hammer Liverpool.
Yeah, I think if Liverpool play anything like they did against City, I think they'll get absolutely hammered.
Yeah. And what was the
Yeah, I
other
think-
game tomorrow? I've forgotten.
4-0 PSG, and then I'm going to go with 2-0 to Barca against Atletico.
Oh, of course, yeah, Barca Atletico, yeah.
Yeah, Atletico. I think that'd be a draw.
Yeah. All right. Bayern favourites? Yeah, AJ, we think Bayern favourites. Right,
They
gentlemen, I will release you back out
Unbelievable
into
today.
the world. I appreciate you
Thanks,
both
Sam.
being here.
Yeah, thanks for having us.
Yeah, we'll,
Pleasure as
we'll
always.
hopefully do this again sometime soon.
Definitely.
Hopefully the semi-final.
Hopefully, yeah. All right. Good night to both of you. Let's head back over to just chatting.
See you later.
Cheers, gents.
Let's leave there. Boop. And boop. And boop. Yeah, that was a really good time. I'm happy Arsenal got the win. I was not expecting that. I thought we were going out to a little 0-0 draw, which I would have taken. I'd said at the beginning of the game, give me a draw. Give me a draw in the away games, in the quarterfinals, hopefully the semis as well. Then we can go to the Emirates and hopefully express ourselves. But yeah, very good. All right, let's find somebody we can raid out to. Tomorrow I think we're probably going to be playing some more Resident Evil. Looking forward to that. Oh, I know who we can raid out to, of course. Let's go and see Starfire. They are playing some... What are they playing again? Clear Obscure. I don't know where they are in the game. If anybody needs to raid and run to avoid spoilers for Clear Obscure, completely understand. Like I said, back tomorrow with some Resident Evil. Hope you have a lovely rest of your day. Please take your meds. Please hydrate. Please do anything you need to do. Yeah. See you soon.
I could coach you if you like.